Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, welcome to tonight's main event. We have Mayo Hosco coming at you at 60 frames per second, 4K resolution, no sugar, no filler, just real whole egg. Let's get ready to Lego!
Hello, it's me, Mayo Hosco, coming to you at 60 frames per second in 4K resolution. No sugar, no filler, just real whole egg, and welcome to my channel.
Mayo Hosco, it's your boy, JP.
Real whole egg. Everybody say real whole egg. Real whole egg.
Real whole egg.
Real whole egg.
There we go. Capture that, Mayo. That's for you. That's for you.
Yeah.
Quick shout out to Mayo Hosco. Go check them out. Real Whole Egg, a really fun show.
Everyone say real whole egg at the same time. 1, 2, 3.
Real whole egg.
Sweet. I'll cap that and then add it to the intro.
That's kind of fucked up though. It's a little off-centered.
Real whole
Whole egg.
Eggs?
Oh, our timing was off, but
Do we go
that's
slowly
okay.
or fast?
I think that was fine. Is that fine, or do you want us to
Yes,
do it
because
slow?
I actually prefer it when people do it all out of sync because that makes it more authentic.
Yeah.
Everyone on the panel say it at the same time. Okay.
Oh, okay.
What are we saying again?
Real whole egg.
Whole egg.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Real
Whole egg. Close enough.
Real whole egg.
whole
Oh,
egg.
it's not gonna work because it's gonna be delayed. I don't know how we're gonna do this, Mayo.
Well, if you don't mind me saying, a little bit of no sugar, no filler, a whole lot of real whole egg coming up on these Fridays.
Hello, Miss Zambi here, saying real whole egg. Mayo Hosco channel. Go check it out.
Real whole egg. There we go. I don't know what else you want. Wait, why am I... Are you talking about like what goes well with Mayo? Also, how did you even come up with the name Mayo Hosco? Like, do you just love Mayo? I don't know.
Rolling into the chat, we got to give a shout out. No sugar, no filler, just real whole egg. Splat out. That's what I'm talking about. Mayo Hosco. 2 whoop salute, Mayo. Welcome to the jankiness.
For Mayo Hosco, I give you a real whole egg. Wait, where did all these other eggs come from? What in the name of the Emperor is going on?
Everyone make sure to send in your videos of saying real whole egg and I'll add you to the intro. Thank you.
What's the buzz?
Take it home with you.
Well, this is very unexpected, isn't it? Hello, everybody. Good morning. I'm home alone, which means I can stream at this time of day. So I'm going to do it. And I want to try get some more building done on the Lego Ninjago City Gardens. Just because I've neglected it somewhat since I last built this. And I thought it would be fun to do a Saturday stream again. There's just some things in my way. So this has been on the back burner, and last time I built this, I was halfway, well, I was at the start of bag 12, I think. So what we're going to do is I need to go to the garage and get the instructions for this set. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come in on my phone and I'm going to go on a little adventure to my garage. So what I'm going to do is mute this mic and come in on this mic and come in on this mic right here, and I need to put the banner up. There's the banner. So let's go to the garage and find the instructions. There's my face. So what I need to do is I need to switch from front camera to back camera. And we're going to go walking to my garage. And I can do this because I'm home alone for the next 18 hours or so. And there are the instructions for this set. This is book 2. There's a book 3 around here somewhere. I hope it's in the box. But anyway, we got these instructions. So let's walk back. This is what the hallway of my house looks like. Cool, there are the instructions. And now I need to go get a jacket because it's kind of cold right now. Or a jumper or something. And this is my room. I'm going to avoid showing most of my room. But I've got collectibles all over the place. And stuff that I need to junk after this stream. So let's find a specific jumper. And I got it. I'm not going to reveal what detail is on it until I put it on. I got my jumper. So I'm going to close the door. And we're going to go back to the set. And I'm going to switch back to my Mac right now. Okay, we're back. So, gonna unmute my Mac, and now I'm gonna put on my jumper so that I don't feel cold while building. Because I don't know what the temperature is outside right now, but I definitely don't want to have to go outside right now. And I've said it a couple times before, but I don't like this build as much compared to the modular building collection modulars. It just doesn't fancy me as much. and I have forgotten the placement of some of this stuff, so I'll need to reconsult the instructions. And I don't know where the sticker sheet is right now either. I don't know where to go from here. Oh yeah, I need to get these clipped back in place. A lot of stuff has fallen off from here. Oh, we got the first guest of the day because I designated this as a hangout stream. Hey Cliff.
What's going on?
What's going on this fine Saturday?
Not much.
Yeah. Not much for me either because Saturday is gone for me.
I did some videos this morning and edit, and that's it. I going to hang out for a little bit, but figure I come on and say hello.
Yeah, because this is highly unusual for me to be live right now.
So you're building the ninjago, huh?
Yeah, because this is something I was working on before Chicago, and then got delayed because of Chicago.
Christmas Toaster wants you to hear him out.
Yeah, I haven't looked at some of the chat because I've been getting stuff from over my house. Nice triangle. There are a lot of triangles on this set, so it could be any number of triangles. So I was last building. So I already built this building that has the blue walls. I moved on to the building that had this dark red masonry. Let me scroll forward.
What up, Scotty?
Here we go. Got him. Good morning, Scott. You know what? Let's go see who's in the chat. So we had Crimson Toaster, Okie Productions, and Scott's Block so far. Hello, hello. I know different people will come in and out throughout the day.
Are you going to be streaming all day today?
Well, I'll mail as well, just to latch on to some time slots that might be more convenient for people that I otherwise might not see on a weekly basis.
Yeah.
Because I know that there are some people who can't or who can't catch my regularly scheduled content, and so whenever I get the opportunity for times like this, I do it for those people.
Well, that was awful thoughtful, Mayo.
Yeah, because I try to be thoughtful for my 850 subscribers. Thank you everyone for subscribing. We got 4 subscribers yesterday. Couldn't have done it without all the amazing viewers out there. Yeah. Okay, so here we are. This is the steps. So we're building this. I'm not sure what part of the building this is. Crimson. Whatever social media you're most active on right now, I'll send you that invitation you were asking for yesterday. Okay, so we hadn't built an assembly with some headlight bricks and a bar element. Anyway, let me consult the time really quickly, because this stream was kind of haphazardly prepared. Let me consult something right now. Let me go to the world clock and see. Okay, it's just after 10 a.m. for you right now. So what kind of Lego projects might you work on this weekend?
Well, I'm gonna try to get Johnny 5 done again.
Oh, nice.
I've been working on him. Me and Ceci in the backstage. We did it live, and we messed something up somewhere. So we decided we're not going to do it live. We're just going to do it, hang out and build, and we can help each other out if we come up to a problem. So we should be getting that done pretty quick.
Yeah. Yeah, because you guys have been talking a lot about Johnny 5 over the years.
We took it to a show. We won the best sci-fi award with them, and we want them to actually work this time if we take them back to a show.
Yeah, because I know that on stuff like Clickin' and Wiccan and The Jungle and some other people's streams, you've been working on that on and off again.
Yeah.
It's just slowly coming together. Kind of like this, it's been slowly coming together.
Right.
Wish I could have made more progress.
It's Lego. We'll be there. When you get time, do it. You get busy, that's what happens.
Yeah, I can relate to that sentiment. Anyway, I'm just I get prepared for like 5 seconds of ASMR. There we go. Okay, because I'm trying to find.
That was a beautiful ASMR.
Yeah. I tried to limit any amount of ASMR because the viewers would rather hear people talking about Lego.
I don't know. I like ASMR sometimes.
Yeah, I think there's a moment in time for ASMR.
Well, Mayo, you may have to have a backstage with me sometime so you can teach me how to do these Streamlabs.
Yeah, I'd be happy to teach anyone anything about Streamlabs. Also, we got Scott's Blocks coming in from backstage. Good morning, Scotty.
Good morning. How y'all doing, people?
And
What's going on, Scotty Too Hottie?
Scotty
Hey,
Too
brother.
Hottie.
How you doing, bro?
And
I just watched the haul video with all the dinos.
all the dinos, yeah. I got a little bit more to add to my collection.
Right.
And unlike my regularly scheduled programming, by rule, I can actually say good morning to my American friends.
There you go.
Because it's 12:48 a.m. and my goal, if no one caught it on episode 56 of Real Hoeg yesterday, was that depending on how I'm feeling, I might try to do this stream until Hoosier goes live.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm not afraid to do an 8 to 12 hour stream in this graveyard shift.
Cool, man. Yeah, if you got the time.
Yeah, exactly. And I know that yeah, and also it's opportune time to get to talk to some people. Well, give the opportunity for some people to talk to me that otherwise might not. So
yeah.
How was your weekend? How was your morning going, Scott?
All right. It's been raining quite a bit around here, so therefore I now have the weekend off.
Have you need a life jacket yet?
No, thank God. It hasn't been anything heavy, but I feel like I live in Seattle now.
Are you sleepless?
Somewhat, yeah. I need Tom Hanks to save me.
Okay, Crimson, I'm going to go to Discord and get that invite to you. Let me see if I can try and DM you.
I need some breakfast this morning. I need a Crimson toaster to toast my bread.
Yeah. It's too early for me to have toast.
I haven't had breakfast yet. That sounds like a good idea.
I could be like that Taylor Swift song and have breakfast at midnight.
We don't need to be nuts like Taylor Swift.
Thank you, Mayo. Mayo, I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's the song that goes, "I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 22."
Okay.
It's
Again,
I think it was the second line from the first verse. I know way too much about song lyrics.
Clearly, if you know her lyrics, you know a lot, buddy.
Yeah, and I don't, and then and because that was just as I was getting out of my fandom for Taylor Swift.
Okay.
But we don't need to talk about Taylor Swift because we don't need to talk about how the Chiefs beat the Ravens.
I was going to say, doesn't the NFL talk about her enough already?
Yes, they do.
They talk too much about her.
Yeah.
Right?
Which is why we don't need to further drill into that. Okay. Yeah, Toaster just found us on Discord.
Hey, all right.
Hello, everyone.
Hello. Welcome.
Unfortunately, I'm out of bread, Scott, so I can't really help you there.
No, but you warm it up.
Yeah, probably a little bit.
Yeah.
So, what time zone are you in, Crimson? Because
I'm in U.S. Eastern Time.
Okay, so you're another one of the Eastern guys. Yeah, because by far my two most popular time zones are US Eastern and Central. Because I rigged the algorithm to be that way.
I feel cheated, but I'm also I feel bad about that at the same time.
Well, what I feel bad about are the people in the US during the summer who thought it was still winter because they were saying standard time, not daylight time.
Oh, I see.
So what are you building, Mr. Crimson Toaster?
This is a custom mock for the Wastelanders. I can get a couple of minifigures here. I don't know. They're just like pirate Spartans, I guess, is the best way I can explain it.
Okay. That's pretty cool.
Right?
Yeah, so if so any viewers who happen to turn up, this is definitely going to be much more of a chill vibe on today's stream, just because it's the graveyard shift for me. So I'm not going to be going. I'm going to try to avoid going wild and crazy until the sun comes up.
You think you can, Mayo?
Well, y'all got me hungry. I'm gonna go eat me some scrambled eggs. I'll be right back.
All right.
Well, I wouldn't blame anyone if they go cook themselves some breakfast.
Oh, I forgot to do Mayo, I forgot to do my entrance with you. Oh, this is disappointing. I forgot to say, hello everyone, this is Crimson Toaster coming to you in some form of resolution. No butter, no jam, just real burnt toast. There we go. Now it's good. Now it's fixed.
There you go.
All is right in the universe.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm gonna and when I have energy in me, when I have the energy in me, I'm gonna do something else as well. But Here's a funny story. So my brother, who I mention all the time because I inherited his old Lego,
he wants it back.
Yeah, when he graduated university, that was when the Giants beat the undefeated Tom Brady in the Super Bowl, and my brother is a massive Eli Manning fan as a result, and so he's a Giants fan by default, and I did like sparring with him when we acquired Saquon Barkley, and so Saquon Barkley put up an MVP performance last night.
I saw that.
Yeah, because I can't remember the last the last player to get a hat trick of touchdowns. And for whatever reason, it seems like just because of the low scoring nature of most NFL games, a hat trick of touchdowns is less common than a hat trick of scores in other sports. Because I don't think I've ever heard an NFL commentator mention a player scored a hat trick. That was the first time for me. And I feel sorry for any Packers fans out there. I hope that Jordan Love is okay.
Did he get hurt?
Literally 5 seconds to go in the fourth quarter, his knee popped.
Oh. Okay. He'll be out a few weeks.
Right.
That's tough.
And he's just fresh coming off signing a multi-year deal at 55 million average annual. So let's hope it's not a 12-month injury or anything.
Ideally.
And I know a bunch of people who have perennial knee injuries.
Well, I played football. I blew out both my knees, and it was a lengthy process. Let me tell you.
And I watch a sport. Well, my preferred code of football, Aussie rules football, is a type of football where players regularly get their knees reconstructed. So I'm very sensitive to knee injuries in any sport. And also because my dad had to have a knee replacement. So whenever he goes through airports, he always has to go through a separate body scanner because of the metal bolts in his knee.
Right.
Make sure y'all hit the like button in there in the chat.
Absolutely. Because the like button is now the I think YouTube rewrote their algorithm early on in the year, where it is to where it's even more favorable for engagement than what comments are. Because I've seen some YouTubers with silver play buttons come out and say that commenting on videos offers little to no value to engagement anymore. It's all about that like button.
Well, I rather engage with the people in comments than
Right.
I still, unlike some snobs on YouTube, I still value the comments because I like to know and appreciate those who watch.
And more importantly than that, you have to take the time to respond.
I mean, especially during live streams, I'd rather talk to people in chat and know whoever's on the panel than worry about if they're liking the stream or not. I mean, it's nice if they like it, but I mean, that's crazy.
Engagement with the audience, the your audience like it more?
Oh, yeah, because I like the comments so much from my amazing friends that I like to take the time individually respond to comments on my streams throughout the week.
Right.
I might have to steal that idea from you, Mayo, because I do like it when that happens on your streams.
Yeah, because I got the idea from a podcast I used to listen to that responded to people's tweets on Twitter X in a designated segment during their live show. And so I thought, hey, why not do the same thing as a token of appreciation?
Right.
Okay, I didn't build this quite right. Yeah, did I? Oh, okay, yeah, that's supposed to be a stack of 4 bricks. Yeah. So if what I'm going to do is because it's breakfast time for another couple hours, and maybe some people are having brunch instead of breakfast. If clever pig shows up, I'm gonna greet him with the bacon and eggs emojis.
So oh, instead of a breakfast stream, couldn't this be a breakfast stream?
Technically, yes. And if I was doing a bunch of speed building, I would call it a bullet fast. Hello, Brick Lab Studios. Welcome to an unusual Real Whole Egg stream on a road trip right now.
Well, I wouldn't know about a road trip because Daddy doesn't know. Daddy doesn't know.
See, my father lives on the coast, almost 100 miles away. So my family's always doing road trips out to the country. Oh, I see where that goes on. So that clips there. Oh, I see. And this Boeing X-Force no, that doesn't make sense. Huh. Something's not quite right. You ever get that moment when you're building a set and something doesn't line up properly?
Oh, yeah.
Happy birthday to your aunt, the Brick Lab Studio. Something's not lining up right.
Yeah, I was having a little bit of trouble getting my boutique hotel back on the base plate when I paid for it the other day. But I had double stacked studs, one I didn't know about. Once I got that out the way, dropped right into it.
Yeah, Mayo, that always happens to me because what I end up doing is just looking at the last page and then copying everything over to the first. So then I always miss something along the lines, and then I have to go back like 20 steps.
Right, because you missed that one plate or that one.
Yeah, and it doesn't line up just right.
Hello, Princess Luna. That's a name I don't think I've seen around before. Welcome to the Mayo Hosco live stream.
Welcome and thank you.
I think a Brick Labs is in cahoots with the mock that you're building, Crimson.
Indeed he is. He's known about this mock for a while, but it has taken me most of, on the entirety of this summer to complete, because there's one section right here that I finished and attaches onto that, which I'll show at the end of the stream or whenever I go to do something.
Yeah. And so, as I teased earlier, I am wearing the Mayo Hosco jacket, and so I'm a jumper right now. Shout out to Macro Bricks for printing this up to me.
Yeah, it looks good.
He's probably earning those dollar bills contracting right now. Yeah.
Well, you see.
Oh, this is for the action figure store. That's what this is, I think. I can't remember some of the details because it's been so long since I saw Jane's review of this.
What set are you building, Mayo?
I'm on a bag. It's a bag 12 of the Ninjago City Gardens.
Oh, okay. You're still continuing that. All right.
Yeah, because this, I think this has 25 bags or something.
Yeah.
The UCS X-wing, I think had 17.
Right.
So this is, and I think the 90th anniversary castle had 33 or something. I know that Cliff bought a bag every day for a month of that a while ago. So I think it was 30.
I kind of like Castle, so yeah.
Yeah, because you got all that castle stuff behind you. Yeah. I have neglected. All of my castle stuff is still in boxes.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Castle's a pretty good theme.
Because I did the crazy thing of buying one of the 90th anniversary castles for the and a duplicate of the pieces to make mock. Because I built one of them for Christmas of 2022. And then I built the other one a month later on a 24-hour live stream. And some people have heard through the grapevine that I'm going to be doing a 24-hour live stream in December. But I'm undecided on the dates.
Okay.
Well, I'm glad you're doing the 24-hour. I can't do that stuff.
No. Because it seems like anyone who's really committed to streaming has at least attempted to do a 24-hour stream, and most of the time they do it once and cross it off of their bucket list. I have no problem doing a 24-hour live stream once every year or something.
Well, if I ever get my hands on some good cocaine, I'll do a 24 hours.
So just a travel with Oaktown Bricks down to Tijuana maybe.
Right. Well, I mean, good coke hasn't been around since the 80s, you know.
And all of the good cocaine went to the brokers on Wall Street, and
right.
and the New York the New York Mets anyway.
Yep, you got it, buddy.
Because what might have been with Dwight Gooden and Darryl Strawberry.
Yeah. Yep. You know it.
Yeah, so I've watched those ESPN 30 for 30s.
Clearly.
Yeah. Yeah. And because next month is spooky month.
It is.
And the NBA always starts halfway through spooky month. Before every NBA season, I like to sit down and watch Best of Frenemies, which documents the Magic Johnson Larry Bird rivalry and the precursor about how that came to be.
Yeah, speaking of spooky month, we got houses decorated for Halloween already down here.
A bit excessive.
Maybe it's the voodoo queens trying to get a jump on the spirits.
Yep, the spirit of Marie Laveau has escaped early this year. And now we had the spirit of Anne Rice floating around too.
Yeah. Because I think it would be fun eventually with all the Louisiana influence. I want to eventually get into Mayo City to have a fortune teller / psychic vendor and something related to voodoo in the city.
You get the Voodoo King or whatever he was from the Princess and the Frog movie.
Oh yeah, you could get that CMF. That's true.
Good New Orleans character. Hell, the whole movie cast.
I know that Briggsar has an agenda against that kind of stuff. So I know that his least favorite CMF of all time is the fortune teller from Series 8 or something.
Okay.
I think that was the same series with the Medusa and Genghis Khan CMFs. If anyone remembers that. I think those were the CMFs back when they were only $3. Because I think it was in Series 6 where they upped the price from $2 to $3.
It just depends on the year. As inflation grows, you know. God, he's my age. He might be paying $25 from it.
Well, I'm glad that that somehow, some way, Australian department stores have contracts with Lego where they can sell it at the same sticker price as the American price, which bodes well for me because the Australian dollar is valued significantly less than the US dollar. So
right.
When I got that Mtron, when I scanned that Mtron CMF at Target and shouted Eureka, I only paid $5, which is about $3.50 American. So that was a good price. I paid $5 American for the Blacktron and the Ice Planet at Brickwell, Chicago. So I'm glad that those are the prices.
Right. Yeah.
I feel sorry for the people who don't who they have to pay $5 American, because I think some Walmart stores have them for less than $4.
It's possible, especially with Walmart clearance if you get lucky.
Yeah, because Yeti had found some space CMF for $2 the other day.
Wow, that must have been like a 50% of clearance.
Yeah, and they must only have like 10.
Yeah.
Walmart does do a decent amount of clearance though, so.
Yeah, and Cliff knows all too well about that because that's how he got his hands on 13 3-in-1 casts.
Actually, that number went up a little bit.
Oh, and by the way, Crimson Toaster, it would be helpful when you're searching through your parts to mute your mic.
I didn't know if it would pick up because I've been doing something a little different, but I got you.
Yeah, I put out that warning anytime someone's on my panel building a mock.
But what if I like the ASMR of him sifting through the bricks?
Well, if we're not having a conversation, then that ASMR works.
It kind of helps, right? I know.
Yeah, because the only time I tolerate that is when no one else is talking. But hey,
Right.
This is another type of those streams where we can just spitball whatever comes to our minds.
Works for me. I don't do well with structure.
On the contrary, I do everything with structure.
I'm on Scott's side. I'm on Scott's side on that one.
Right?
I love me some good shenanigans.
Right? The best nights out are the ones that are not planned.
The shenanigans are fun.
Right? I don't know if y'all are old enough to know what I mean, but yeah.
I'm older than you, Scotty.
Well, I know that, Cliffy. I'm just saying. I'm sure you had your years of going out and partying somewhat.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I've gone all night, went to work all night, and went back out that night till the next day.
Mm-hmm. So,
Yeah. See, I never had a party age.
gotcha.
I've always felt comfortable inside my own shell.
Yeah. I've gotten to that point now, but I had my partying time, Between when the rave scene blew up down here in New Orleans, I was like 18 or 17. So it was prime time for me. And I got into that and then going to I was already going to concerts and stuff, so
Yeah, I don't have a desire to go to any concert except for Kylie Minogue.
okay. But
because I'm at the point where I just don't like the acoustics at concerts.
mhm. Yeah, even though I'm going deaf, if it's too loud, you're too old.
Yeah. Well, that's a good segue actually. Speaking about going to concerts.
What did you say, Scotty? No,
going deaf.
Eh?
Let me get this just quickly because we're speaking about concerts and going deaf.
Give me fuel, give me fire, give me what you understand. What the fuck?
Yeah. You know what was funny? When I was doing those when I was doing those suggested Instagram reels, when I created the highlights of my stories per month, that Metallica song actually got recommended to me.
And that's why you used it? Nice. That's awesome. I thought you intentionally put that on there, but that's crazy that Instagram suggested it to you. The algorithm is strong.
The algorithm's strong with that, Patty One.
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, because you will choke on your own aspirations, and yeah, I forget my trail of thoughts with Star Wars quotes.
Man, Star Wars is so full of quotes, I forgot them all myself.
Yeah.
Are you a Star Wars fan, Mayo?
I'm well, not technically, because I don't spend every waking moment of my life talking about Star Wars. So I'm not a fan. I guess I'm more appreciative of what Star Wars has done for humanity in terms of Hollywood and pop culture. Because
Yeah,
I'm not
I like the OGs.
because I'm not going to take the time to watch Star Wars filmography, but I will take the time to listen to people yapping on about it.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this real quick, Mayo. Star Wars or Star Trek?
I think Star Wars, just because I know more people who talk about Star Wars.
All right.
But if I were to watch any Star Wars or Star Trek, either collection of movies or collection of TV series episodes, it would probably be Star Trek: The Next Generation because of Will Wheaton as Spock and Patrick James as Captain Picard.
Right. That's the show that I grew up watching.
Yeah, and that's the show that Alex Nunes grew up watching, where he said on an episode of Breaking News he would buy the blank, he would buy blank VHS tapes from Walmart with his allowance money and record the episodes off of the TV.
Yes.
I like the OG Star Wars. You know, the episodes 4, 5, and 6, but the other ones,
Right. That's how I feel too, Cliffy. Now there's a lot of parts from the prequel movies that I like, and there's a few parts from the sequel movies that I like, but not enough to say I like all 6 movies.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Because I'm that type of Star Wars guy who, instead of watching select Star Wars films during the week of May the Fourth be with you, I watched the Family Guy Star Wars crossovers. A Blue Harvest, something Dark Side, and It's a Trap.
Right. Now
I got nothing against Star Wars at all. I just don't. I don't know.
Yeah, as far
I
as
just got the OGs.
Yeah, as far as new Star Wars movies go, I did really like Rogue One.
The Rogue One?
Yeah, I did enjoy that film.
I know a lot of people who like Rogue One, but if you listen to the right analysts, it's a movie that doesn't age well.
Well,
you know, the biggest people who hate Star Wars are Star Wars fans. I mean,
oh yeah, absolutely.
compared to something like The Force Awakens, which ages well, because it was the start of the trilogy, and it was promising, and then Rian Johnson ruined it because he doesn't know what a trilogy is, and that's why I think that J.J. Abrams should have directed the whole trilogy. I don't know why Kathleen Kennedy split the trilogy with multiple directors, because it just created a whole mess of inaccurate canon.
Yeah, and no continuity.
Yeah, and I can relate to people who like Star Wars when they talk about retconning and changing the canon. As a Thomas the Tank Engine fan who saw Hit Entertainment and Mattel retcon and change the canon all the time, and I've still got to work with that video. But that involves a whole nother. Like I haven't even finished the script for the greatest for the deal of the century when Contrabricks found those Santa Fe sets for 66% off the Bricklink price. Like I have so many scripts I haven't finished.
Crimson Toaster, do you like Star Wars?
Yeah, I would say so. Mayo knows. I just don't have any room on my desk to show anything off.
Oh no, I'm just asking.
Right. Yeah, I try to stay away from Lego Star Wars myself just because of money and space. But there's certain.
I've got Lego Star Wars. I just ain't buying it no more.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a terrible decision because I'm not one of the Lego Star Wars people that just thinks to themselves that they have to buy every single set. I only buy the sets that I actually like to display or that I want.
Yeah, something that strikes a chord with you. That's why I focus
Yes.
Star Wars I do have. They just were iconic scene to me, and I couldn't pass it up. I was like, I gotta have this in Lego,
See, I got I got all the helmets and most of the buildable figures except the new ones that came out. And I got the Ewok Village, the Katana, and the play scale Falcon and the Vader's Castle. But everything else I quit buying.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
I'm a select buyer. I have the UCS X-wing UCS Luke Landspeeder.
I forgot about that stupid thing.
Yeah, and the play scandal. Not play scandal.
I've got one for sale if anybody wants it.
Low mile. Don't lowball me. I know what I got.
I got a UCS X-wing, the newest one. That's for sale. If anybody wants it, just work it out.
You still got that 6-wing for sale too, or what?
The what?
Your 6-wing.
No, X-wing. We're on Mayo's channel, not mine.
As I was saying before, I tripped over my own tongue. The play scale Mandalorian Slave One. Then any Star Wars sets from my childhood, because I once confused Anakin Skywalker for Luke Skywalker when I got the Clone Wars era Anakin Starfighter in 2008. I was 7 years old when that set came out. And now I'm 1 year older than that Taylor Swift song, and I'm the same age as Bill Belichick's girlfriend.
You're really proud of that, ain't you?
I'm just still flabbergasted that a 23-year-old professional cheerleader gets jiggy with it with the greatest coach of all time.
Whoa, he's not the greatest coach of all time. Let's not even put that. Let's don't even put that out there yet.
Right.
So are you one of the Vince Lombardi fans?
No. Lombardi's good. I'm not saying Belichick ain't good. He's good. And I agree, Andy Reid's good, but I don't think they're the best coaches. I really do think Hollis was. He was a good coach there in Chicago.
Yeah, George Hollis. Wasn't he the Bears coach when Sid Luckman was their quarterback in the 50s?
I think so, but
and then because it was Mike Ditka who was their coach, who was a defensive-minded coach during the '85 Bears, which was the greatest defense of all time.
So, I mean, I don't think Belichick is the greatest coach of all time, but he's a good one. I won't take credit from him.
Yeah, well, most people I talk to say that he is, but it's always up for debate. Kind of like how people debate Phil Jackson and Greg Popovich and a few other guys in the NBA.
Phil Jackson was a good coach, and so was Chip. What's his name? Chip Daly. I think.
Chuck Daly.
Okay, Chuck Daly, and then you got Pat Riley.
Because he was the coach of the bad boy Pistons, and Pat Riley was a seasoned coach before he became president of the Miami Heat.
I mean, I think there's a bunch of coaches out there that can take it.
Yeah.
All I gotta say is I do Lego and I'm no coach.
But what I do know is that when Sirianni has the right people around him, he can be a good coach. And we all know that Sirianni.
Who's that?
The coach of the Eagles.
Who's that?
Mayo's favorite team.
He's not a good coach. He's a rookie coach. He can't even be put good in there yet.
Yeah, but
he's a coach.
Yeah, that's why I say when he's surrounded by the right people.
It's gonna take him a while to get to that.
Because
he's got to win. He's got to win the Super Bowl without throwing a fit.
Yeah, yeah. Which is why Sirianni is on the hot seat, and I think that Kellen Moore as the offensive coordinator.
What's up, Haley?
Yeah,
yes. Hello, Haley Brooks.
I think that Kellen Moore as the offensive coordinator and Vic Fangio as the defensive coordinator will make Sirianni look better. Good morning, Haley Briggs, all you happy people, and good morning, Never Too Old for Lego. Now, something about Never Too Old for Lego is I was watching one of his streams 2 days ago, and he let me know that Friday night's going to be his birthday. So I offered him an invitation to come on and build Lego on the stream, and we can wish him a happy birthday.
Nice, yeah. I know, Haley. They're killing me over here. They're killing me.
The only reason I want to talk about I wanted to squeeze football in there was because of the Eagles won. If the Eagles hadn't won, we wouldn't be talking. Because I gotta say, Saquon looked like an MVP, and I messaged my brother who's a Giants fan. Quote. Saquon Barkley looked like an MVP. Pity it wasn't for the Giants. Because I know a bunch of people in New York who are really salty that Joe Shane doesn't value running backs. I mean, Brett Veach, your GM, is so good. He found Isaiah Pacheco in the 5th round, and he's a top 10 running back.
7th round. 7th.
Oh, seventh round. Kind of like how Les Snead at the Rams is so good. He found Kyron Williams in the 5th round. Yeah. Everyone
this morning.
Everyone I know who doesn't live in Philadelphia says that. Let's get back to Lego. I'm halfway through bag 12 of the Ninjago City Gardens.
I want to go parts hunting today myself, even though it's such beautiful weather outside.
I got to clean my Lego room today. Anybody want to come over and do that for me?
I'll help you.
I would love to
come over. Come on over, buddy.
So for Haley and 2-4, I hope you're having good mornings. Hope you had a good breakfast, and I hope you have a good day today.
We all need some scrambled eggs.
And I'm gonna try go live until Who's It With goes live.
Well, you never know when he's going to go live. He may go live at 7, 9, 10, 100.
Oh,
Or,
apparently we got 10 likes already. That's very good.
Good deal. Everybody
That's
likes the
very
stream.
nice.
Yeah, we're just gonna kind of spitball anything that comes to our minds as we're either getting ready to enjoy our day, or if we are doing any Lego projects. Yeah.
Well, if I'm successful finding some parts that I need, I should at least be able to get my last little road section redone.
I heard Star Wars has a bunch of like blues gray parts.
Yeah.
Including the flying pancake.
Yep. So when I was digging through parts, I know I pissed off some Star Wars fans because I grabbed a whole stack of 8x16 tape.
Hey, I don't know, but if you look at Crimson Toaster's camera, he's making a mock. I think that looks pretty sick.
You know, let's get a full screen on what he's got so far.
I think it's looking pretty good, man. I really
We can
do.
zoom this out a little bit so you can see.
Oh, wow, that's huge, bro.
That's not even accounting for the extra second smaller section.
Right.
I'm going to try to display it at a convention in New York if I can get my application in soon enough.
Awesome. Well, good luck with that, man.
That'd be awesome.
Absolutely.
I got a couple other ones that I'd probably bring with me too. A smaller Star Wars mock and a Hero Factory mock.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I'm like, and because I'm home alone, there's gonna be no annoying kids in the background all of a sudden making a loud noise, unlike some other streamers I know. Yeah. It's looking pretty good.
Kids are okay.
But Lego is none for the kids. At least the CMFs are none for the kids. They're all
I disagree with that statement.
Yeah, I might hunt down some more CMF while I'm out and about too.
Yeah.
I'm going to do that next week.
I don't even have the whole set just yet.
Neither do I. I got the ones I wanted.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Good, trying to get the whole.
I want some more than the ones I want, but some
Yeah,
of
some
them
more
I don't want.
Right.
Well, as I've been watching different streams throughout the week, I know a few people who have plans to go out and spend the day scanning the D&D CMFs.
Not that big of a deal. It only takes a few seconds.
Particularly the ones who want to army build the Paladin dragons.
I need the baby dragons and the dragon knight one.
Because of how...
I'll be right back, Mayo.
Yeah.
I definitely want some more multiples of that dragon knight one because that armor is pretty.
Never Too Old says, I was watching someone today when I got up, they were doing a speech asking subscribe to support the channel and send them money after he said he already bought the kit, lol. So I sighed, lol. Some people will do some interesting things for money. I offer early access to people who pledge to me on Patreon. Also, 2-4. I'm just gonna call you 2-4 whenever I see you because you got 2 and 4 in your name. If you've got your Facebook messages worked out and you try and message me, I'll send you an invite. Because this is a hangout stream today. And we'd be happy to get anyone and everyone on within reason. this Saturday because I've been waiting all day for Saturday. All I wanted is finally here. Saturday Lego's kicking into hot gear. The stars have arrived. Come on, get up and cheer. Hey Jack, it's a fact. The show's back in town. Mayor Hosco's friends in a thrilling showdown. The live chat is rocking. Time to crank up the sound. Lego YouTube's best has come to play. Across the world, there's just one thing left to say. I've been waiting all night for Saturday. The tough get rough. We can build all the way. It's more than a toy. It's Lego play. That's why we're waiting all night for Saturday. Saturday Lego Real Whole Egg stream. Come on along with the best on your screen. The stars have arrived. It's a Lego play. That's why we're waiting all night for Saturday.
Did you memorize that, dude?
I did. It's an alternate. It's my parody alternate of the current Sunday Night Football on NBC song.
Okay.
You sung it last night. I feel cheaping today.
That was Lego. It's Friday Night, which is a different intro. That was the NBC intro when I first started watching Sunday Night Football in 2018, which was the year after the Eagles won the Super Bowl.
That's why you remember it.
Because I started watching live NFL games and not just watching the replays when after we won the Super Bowl. And the first Super Bowl I ever watched live was when the Patrick Mahomes Chiefs bet the Jimmy Garoppolo 49ers.
Yeah, well, that was a good game.
I was rooting for the Chiefs just because the 49ers have, 5 Super Bowls?
You should always root for the Chiefs. What's up, alternate candidate?
Hey, alternate.
And I've said before, with a name like alternate candidate, they should probably consider running for the Lego City election in November.
Crimson Toast, is that so? Your Instagram is Crimson Toaster 47.
Indeed.
Okay.
I'm working on a air vent design right now, so I haven't been talking much.
Oh, you're good.
All right, so Leo, I know you've been wanting to see this, and while we got a little bit of time, it's not an official video, but you can at least see some progress that I've made in my city real quick.
There's that dreadful Assembly Square.
So, yeah, got it sitting right here on the front end. And then this was a somewhat of a mock I had done a while ago of the toy store pet shop deal of one of those little 3-in-1 sets. Whoa, put it together. And
Is that a mock or a talk?
Well, it depends on your point of view.
because okay, so a mock is my own creation, a talk is their own creation, and most commonly you build their own creation when you buy instructions from Rebrickable.
No, I don't have any rebrickables. This is all out of my head. I just like taking 2 modulars and putting them together.
So it is a mock.
Haley said it looks too tiny to her.
Yeah, that's a common complaint I get from women.
Long stream, Scotty.
We have to consider the scale of the situation. Is the build tiny, or is Haley secretly a giant?
That's true. It's all about perspective.
Because it's kind of like comparing a double 09 scale train that runs on HO scale track compared to an HO scale train that runs on HO scale track.
Yeah, that done. I actually made a post about this.
Yeah, because I saw that post on Instagram and it's got over 20 likes. I wish my Instagram posts would get over 20 likes, but I don't make as many cool builds as what you do, Scott.
Oh well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. So yeah,
and also because you've got the resources to practically go to the well. You pretty much camp outside of the Lego store every weekend.
Not too much, but I do have that ability.
Yeah, because the van.
Don't give him any ideas, Mayo.
Yeah, because the van down by the river isn't too far away from the Lego store.
Correct.
Because whenever I think of the bayou and the swamp and the Mississippi River, I think of a van down by the river.
Right. Actually, yes. Alternate candidate. I definitely use Tricks Bricks. This Y switch track was a life changer for me. It allowed me to have a complete loop around my city here, and I can still come around this way and do a turnaround. So I can switch the direction of my trains with this, and it also allows me to have a completely separate line just going around the immediate city, because I have two main lines that go around the entire city throughout, and then I have the third line in the center, which I can have go around the entire city, or with this wonderful switch track, split right to here. And it allows me to have enough room to do that, because with the stupid Lego switch track, it just, everything's too far apart. This is also Tricks Bricks, because the way they separate, they come together a lot tighter. So now my spacing between the tracks is a lot closer than it would be if I did this with Lego.
Hey, Scotty, you got nice feet too.
And let's get Scott on the full screen to see more of that detail.
And something else I experiment with is Blue Bricks rolling stock.
Yeah, I've seen people experiment with Blue Bricks rolling stock. The actual train base and its cargo is good, but the wheels suck.
Exactly. You get the right out of it. Yep. That's the only issue I've had with them.
So if you buy separate Lego wheels for your for your Blue Bricks rolling stock, then it can look good and run good rolling around on the railway, because Scott's been working on the railroad on a live long day. Scott's been working on the railroad just to pass the time away. Fee 5 fiddly IO, Fee 5 fiddly IO, Fee 5 fiddly IO, Fee 5 fiddly IO.
All the live long day.
And those are some nice yellow shell tankers.
Yeah, I really want to get some shell stickers to put on there, and I haven't done it yet. But the ladder pieces that go on there stick out on a bad angle, and this is Blue Brick. So what I want to do is take a heat gun or a hair dryer and warm this ladder up and actually bend it down so it'll be completely vertical and you have a curve to where it can still clip on.
Or what you could do is you could use some of the small ladders that they use for that they sometimes use for the window inserts for jail bar windows, stuff that they use for the bike rack, like that.
Yeah, but it's still going to stick out so far that it's going to catch around turns and everything. So, like I said, it's not Lego, so I don't mind modifying it. Plus, when it comes to modifying Lego, I just quite a bit to put the light on this bed. So, yeah, I do what I have to achieve what I want.
That's what I want.
That's what I want.
Yeah.
I agree with that, Harley Bricks, because the cool thing about Tricks Bricks is that they don't have that awkward awkward kind of they don't have that awkward shimmy that the Lego the Lego switches use. They're just a straight curved turnout instead of an S curve turnout.
Oh yeah, like right through here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So, like you're saying, yeah, you're trying to navigate them actually a lot better.
Because like if you use just the official Lego track, then it's tougher to make a switch yard because of that weird shimmy. The Trick Bricks switches don't have that shimmy.
Yep.
They don't have that shimmy in them, which makes assembling a shunting yard or a marshalling yard much more compact.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why if I ever run into some more money, like if I ever have a down payment for a house, that's when I'll consider stocking up on Tricks Bricks switches just so that I can make a more compact shunting yard.
Mm-hmm. They actually make specific switch tracks just for a yard, and they're even tighter.
Yeah, because they have those really cool three-way switches.
Yeah. It's not quite a Y. It's like an offset Y, but yeah, they're perfect for train yards as well. But yeah,
they make kits for single track and double track T switches.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, here you have.
Candidate says, I've only been using Lego track to this point only because my own mental hang-up's low, but the Tricks Bricks track would be super helpful when open possibilities. Been pondering it for a while. I've been pondering it ever since I saw a Dunkster Brick and DJ Bricks using Tricks Bricks.
Yeah, way less of a wobble going on when you're coming through.
Yeah, because that wobble is created by that annoying shimmy I was referring to.
Mm-hmm.
Shimmy, shimmy, shake, shake.
Shimmy, shimmy, shake the top.
Well, Shimmy Shake is actually a Wiggles song. But anyway, I'm seeing that you're getting some of those brown tiles in for the sleepers.
Yeah, and I did not buy the Lego one printed tiles. That's the only reason these are printed. Now these two are Lego, but yeah, good old AliExpress, because why not? I wanted printed tiles. I'm not gonna pay Lego price for them. And then I discovered they even make the printed 1x1s, so I might be swapping that out.
The first person I saw using the brown tiles on the sleepers was Bricks for Chris. The first person I saw to put the two-tone grey, brown, and tan studs in between the tracks to make the ballast was Bricks for Chris. The first time I saw assembling a bunch of sig figs was Bricks for Chris.
Mhm.
Bricks for
Yeah.
Chris was the first for a lot of things that I now see everyone doing, to the point where I still remember when people were making jokes when other people filmed city updates. There were idiots in the comments, like on AFOL Man's stuff, saying, "You can't do a city update. Only Bricks for Chris can do a city update." And unfortunately, the new generation doesn't understand how impactful Bricks for Chris was at the time.
Yeah, dude. You're right.
Because that was back in what I like to call the Instagram generation of the Lego community. When people were making the transition from Flickr to Instagram, which was at the same time the Lego movie came out, which is at the same time all those articles came out that Lego is worth more than gold.
Mm-hmm.
Because Lego Head Productions AZ. Well, I worked on a collaboration with him, and he got me to help him figure out some of the history of the Lego community, and I can break it down better than most other people because I've traversed so many different generations.
Right.
Because since I've been watching Lego YouTube since, as what I like to call the stop motion generation of the late 2000s, when people were editing everything on Windows Movie Maker.
Hey, whatever works.
That was before everyone started using iMovie.
I don't use iMovie.
I don't either.
Now a lot of people use Adobe.
I don't use Adobe.
I don't use Adobe either.
Now we got a chopper in flight.
Oh, speaking of Chopper, Chopper came into the chat in the third hour yesterday. No, it was nice. It was nice seeing him again.
Yeah, nice to him to pop.
Because someone was saying that Chopper was figuring out his new phone number, and that he went back to work. He's working again, which is a good thing.
Every clock. It's time.
I can't think of another person who was doing regular city updates before Bricks for Quiz. And when I say regular city updates, I'm talking about monthly updates, because there were people who did city updates before Quiz, but they weren't as regular as Quiz.
Right.
And that was back in the day. That was back in the day when he was Lego for Quiz, and Jane Bricks was Lego Jane.
Yes, indeed.
But everyone changed Lego in their name to Bricks because at the time of the Lego movie, Lego's lawyers put out statements to sources on the internet that there was going to be a crackdown on people illegally using the Lego name, and so as a result, people like Chris and Jane changed Lego in their channel names to Bricks, and the rest is history. See, people of what I like to call the copper generation might not know what I'm talking about there.
I haven't known what you guys are talking about for the past 15 minutes, if I'm being honest.
You know why, Crimson Tide. That's why I've just been quiet.
Oh my God, I have no idea what's going on right now.
Well, that shows that you're probably one of the people of the copper generation.
Well, it didn't help that I didn't know anything about trains either. So
yeah. Yeah, because
The only thing I know about trains is they're 2, they're 4, they're 6, they're 8, and that about sums it up.
All right.
Yeah, well, that's why
Red
I
and
put
green
out
and brown and blue.
That's why I put out that community post. I put out that community post because I knew I was going to talk about some plans and changes for Lego trains in my future. And so far, the people have spoken and they want to see me building Lego replicas of stuff from TTTE. And I've gotten a couple people asking me when I'm going to get to building a Northwestern Railway Blue version of a London Brighton South Coast Railway E2 tank engine.
Yeah.
And
I know what that is.
I always tell them I'll build that London Brighton South Coast Railway E2 tank engine in a Northwestern Railway blue livery when I get the parts. Because that's the technical way to describe Thomas the Tank Engine. That's what he is.
Oh.
We got a New Orleans Central freight line down here, and the engine looks pretty much like a Merc train, or looks a lot like that blue cargo train from Lego. But
So
it's
a GP. So I'm going to guess it's either a GP38 or a GP40.
Gotcha. And
Because that's also because I think the BNSF locomotive from 2004 there was a GP40.
Okay, yeah, probably a GP40 logo, but it's in this awesome dark red and black color scheme that I really want to try to make one.
Yeah.
I know it's not going to be cheap with all the dark red bricks I'm going to need and crazy dark red parts I'm going to want.
Because
got a black print.
Yeah. Because when American railroads were in their dieselization period, they had 3 types of alphanumeric codes. You had the EMD designs, which stands for electromotive division. Then you had the SD designs, which were special designation, I think, and the GP designs, which I think is a general practitioner or something like that, or general purpose, something like that. Hello, Ty Liddell. I mean Ty Novell. For those who don't know, that's a reference to when Ty Novell commented on the AFL podcast, as do I, telling Mardi Gras Man 23 instead of saying Ty Novell, can just say Tyler Noel, and says Woot catching a Mayo stream, and that's what I was saying at the start of the stream, that this stream is for those who don't normally get to catch me at my regularly scheduled time. So it's good to see you, buddy. Yeah, I can't wait for the next episode of the full podcast. Yeah, I know, and that's why I'll forever make that joke. It's a gag because I am the most gagged person in the Lego community.
We try to gag him every day.
That does not sound good. I'm the most gagged person. How many times have you been held hostage, Mayo?
No. To be gagged means someone makes a running gag about you.
Well, something else, buddy.
And I just made a running gag about that gag.
No, it does mean something else too. Just saying.
It means like when someone puts some fabric or something in your mouth to stop you from speaking when your hands are tied behind the chair.
I know.
Don't question how I know that.
I know because it's like when people put an apple inside of a pig's mouth.
Pretty much.
But hey, Mayo, I'm going to get. He likes BDSM. Yep, I think so, Ty.
I don't even know what that is.
I'm going to get off here, Mayo. I got to go get some stuff done, but I'll have you on in the background, and I will try to come back later on.
All right, Clifton.
Exactly. That's the whole point of today's stream. Enjoy your next few hours, Cliff.
All right, I'll talk to you all later.
See ya.
Bye, buddy.
And this is a hangout stream, so we'll probably get people rolling in and rolling out all day long.
Yeah, that's all.
Which is why I decided to designate this as a hangout stream.
Right,
because,
I'm glad.
Because there's only a couple. There's really only a couple things I want to talk about, and because it's the graveyard shift. When the sun comes up, we'll talk about the Pharrell Williams set. Because I have some things to say about the Pharrell Williams set.
I haven't seen that, so maybe I'll have to do my research before it's too late.
Yeah, dude, quite a few people on YouTube have their hands on it already.
Yeah.
Nobody's built it yet. Lego won't let them build it yet, but they can talk about the box.
Yes, I do plan to stay up the whole night at Tynerville. So so this year I've had multiple days where I've slept for about 12 hours. I've had multiple days where I've slept for 10 hours, and I think now my average sleeping time is about 9 hours, and that's not good. That's not a good thing. I would only be like to sleep for 8 hours. So as a result, I'm coming up with inventive ways to sleep for less than 8 hours a day, and most of that is fueled by caffeine. So I bought myself KFC last night, so I've got a ton of Mountain Dew. If I need a caffeine spike, and I also bought some Orange Crush.
Excellent choices.
It's a home brand from Aldi, and I think it tastes better than Sunkist or Fanta after trying it. I think it's my second favorite form of Orange Crush now, besides the Fanta that I get at Hungry Jack's Burger King.
Oh, also a cheeky little design you guys can use in, like, if you have a trapper house, you can put a crocodile head on this assembly here, and it will fit perfectly onto the wall like a mounted animal head.
Nice. Yeah, that looks really cool.
I don't even know what a BBX is. Is that a convention? But what I will say about Pharrell Williams is ever since it came out and we got the pictures, I've had freedom stuck in my head. Oh, the Brisbane convention. No, I'm not. I know some of my Australian friends on the East Coast are going to Brisbane this week, but the only convention I like to go to is Brick Convention because that's the big one, and it's in January, which is more convenient for me. So no, I'm not going.
If I went to Brick World Chicago next year, would I see you theoretically?
No.
Unfortunate.
I'm all Brick World Chicago'd out until the 2030s. I'm gonna see the rest of the world.
Fair enough.
I need to get the money to go to Manchester in February. Yes, I did go to the Adelaide convention. Because I filmed some vlogs about that, and I'll upload them once I'm done uploading the vlogs. Yeah, and I'll upload those vlogs after I finished uploading the vlogs about Chicago. So I'm guessing by all that a Ty Novell is Australian, which is fun. And because they said, "Am I going to stay up all night long?" compared to all of my American friends where it's morning.
All right,
It
Mayo.
indeed is morning.
I got a
Actually,
I got a 14-year-old that I need to go get fed,
Yeah.
and probably feed myself too while I'm at it. And,
Yeah, definitely go get yourself some breakfast.
yeah, and I'm gonna go try to get myself some parts and minifigs too. So maybe later on, before Hoosier starts his stream, I'll come back on and show you if I was successful or not.
Yeah. Enjoy the next few hours. Okay, thanks for the clarification.
All right, and Crimson Toaster, that mock is looking awesome, buddy. It was great to hang out with you, and we'll catch you fellas later.
indeed.
All right, peace, y'all.
And hello, Stud Sidious, saying it's just a vlog. Do they say vlog in Australia? No, that's just how I say it.
Oh no, am I gonna have enough grass pieces for this? That would be very sad.
I've got a whole pab cup full of grass pieces.
Yeah, the reason I have so many is because when I went to Legoland New York one time, I saw that they had like a miniature pab wall in one of the stores, and they had a lot of the parts that you'll see on my mock, like a lot of the coral parts and the plant parts I got from there. But they also had the if I can find one of them. They had a lot of these at the pab wall too, so I made sure to pick up a decent amount of them.
Oh, nice. I'm building the Lego Ninjago City Gardens right now. Stud Sidious, if you're not doing anything right now, let me know if you want to invite to come on the panel. Oh, you got family errands to run. Wow, John Gruden's got a YouTube channel now. Well, Bill Belichick got his own Instagram channel. Now. That still blows my fucking mind, man.
Well, once you hit a certain threshold, you can kind of do whatever you want and people will follow you.
I'm building the 3rd floor right now. I'm building the store that's next to the ice cream shop.
And I am stealing grass from other parts of the mock, so I do not run out.
That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right. Yeah, the media definitely outed John Gruden because of those email scandals. Something isn't quite right.
Not again.
I supposed to. I think I built something wrong in the instructions. Okay. Where's that? Yeah, got that. But that doesn't make sense.
Did you press all the pieces down firmly enough so there's no shenanigans going on?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to study. Something doesn't look right in the instructions. Hope it's not an error.
Ideally.
So the window's supposed to be one plate layer above, no, sorry, below that.
Did you put a plate too far?
What? Hello, Zissou. I'll get you your thing. You're in the jungle, Zissou, so you have an invite to come onto the panel if you want to do so. Let's get this thing up for... Ah, I see. I see now. There's an extra plate. Well, there's an extra thing that's supposed to go in there.
Oh, that's unfortunate, Stud City is.
Oh no.
Hello, Zissou.
You know, I'm gonna run and get a brick separator.
All right. Hello everyone, welcome back to another fantastic Crimson Toaster live stream. In today's video, we will be talking to Mayo Hosko while we build the Wastelanders mock for like the 24th episode. Hooray. So yeah.
Got my brick separator.
Trusty brick separator. And Mayo, what's your favorite color of brick separator?
Probably the regular green.
I quite enjoy these newer tealish color.
The dark turquoise.
Yeah, the dark turquoise. I think those look nice.
That's where I got it wrong. I put the 1x1 plate in the wrong place. That's why it wasn't lining up.
No, actually, Zissou, I am coming to you in some form of resolution. No butter, no jam, just real burnt toast, if you must know.
Okay. Got that fixed now. And we're almost 2 hours in. I'll just disclose for all the viewers, this is a hangout stream, and we'll be going live at least until Hoosier Bricks goes live. So we'll have different people roaming throughout the chat and on the panel all day long. Because different people will need nutrition and hydration at different times of the day. Some people have errands to run. Some people have family to take care of.
That's where you made your biggest mistake, Mayo. I don't need nutrition, and I have nothing to do because it's a Saturday. Mwahahahaha.
I don't need nutrition because I'm still full from dinner.
I do quite enjoy putting plants everywhere and everything. That is one of my favorite parts of building this mock.
Yeah, I've got a lot of free StreamYard hours, and if you do a continuous stream, you can go overtime on the free plan, just as it's not interrupted.
Oh.
Yeah, so this could be an 8-hour to 12-hour day if I want it to be.
Which, depending on whenever Hoosier starts, it could be.
As soon as I get a notification that Hoosier Bricks is live, we're gonna end this live stream. And I'm taking advantage because I'm home alone, so I can do this during the graveyard shift, and that's why I'm on the dining table. which is a much bigger space for me to build.
Oh, that's good.
And there'll be different people streaming throughout the day, so you made the right choice.
This is a 7.5
Sorry.
foot.
So people have made the right choice to watch this stream over the competitors. Thank you for flying with Mayor Hosco Airline.
This is a 7.5.
Tiny Bell says, did the Lego store in Adelaide still have buy two get third free on poly bags? I don't know because I haven't been to the Lego store in 2 weeks. There's always options on a weekend, Zissou.
Oh yeah, for sure.
There's always options on a Friday night too. There's always options
That's true.
There's always options on a Thursday night.
Yeah, because if I just go to the live section on YouTube, Coconut Bricks is live right now. You're live right now. Lego Head AZ.
We don't speak about the competitors.
I'm not thinking about them. I'm just looking because you said there were, so I was curious how extensive it was.
We don't need to mention the competitors' names until they finish their live streams.
Oh, you're one of the cheeky businessmen, eh, Mayo?
Yeah. Thank you for coming out, Ty Novell. Hope to see you soon, buddy. Yeah. So that's what I was talking about when I said multiple people will come in and come out throughout the whole day. And I put this in.
Indeed, Sisu, indeed. Definitely a cheeky lad.
This has way too much friction in it. I don't like these pieces.
What ones are they?
It's the 1x4 modified plates with the ratcheted hinge joints.
Oh, these ones?
Yeah, they have way too much friction in them. The pieces that connect into them, way too much friction. I'm glad Buckchop is back too. And if he's not doing anything today, I'd love to have him in the panel. And we can talk about Fright Nights, because he always likes to talk about Fright Nights.
Yes, Mayo, one thing I enjoy doing with my mocks is making them like very open. As you can see, I just removed the roof of this because I like to make it so they have some play factor as well. Like all the rooms can open or are easily accessible, which is good for me because I have very big hands.
Yeah, I don't build a lot of mocks that need accessibility. I mainly build compact stuff just to put in the city. So I don't normally bother with the modular the modular techniques of having removable floors and removable roofs.
Yeah, well, part of the reason I also do that is because it lets me easily change up the minifigures, since all the Wastelander minifigures I've created are so extremely unique. It lets me easily move them around wherever I want.
Yeah, it makes sense for a big project where you're constantly changing the build. I know for example, my co-host from Blocks to Mocks, when he was building his Aquazone HQ inside the coral reef, he deliberately built the coral reef and some of the HQ in different modules. So he could work on the interior details of the separate modules instead of the mock all in one piece, because it made it more convenient for him to reach.
Yes, if I turn the camera up to the below, this part right here attaches onto the mock. And like I said, I'll show them off attached whenever I leave or this ends, whichever one comes first. Hello, Wyatt is German. Please no shenanigans, and then yeah, you'll be okay.
Hello, Wyatt. I haven't seen your name in my chats before, so it's good to see you.
Yeah, I put out a ping on my Discord server about that. I'll be in the stream.
Oh, nice. Thank you very much. Good to see some new names up in here. And for all of those, for the new names, if you haven't already subscribed, make sure to hit that subscribe button. And if you like what you see, smash that like button while you're at it.
Indeed. I'm having the most trouble with the sea, like the lake floor, because I need to add so much more detail to it. So even after I finish all the buildings, I'm not even truly done.
Yeah, and this set has a ton of small details, which means that the build takes longer to build compared to something that's less detailed that you can build in one fell swoop.
Oh yeah, I'm checking back on my lives right now to see when my first one for this is, because I know it was a while ago. I think it was sometime in June that I started building this.
Yeah. So just a reminder to the viewers that you can earn exclamation mark jars by watching the stream. You get 1 jar for every 5 minutes of viewership. It cost 10 exclamation mark jars to buy 1 exclamation mark ticket to enter the exclamation mark giveaway, and we will probably be doing the giveaway on the 24-hour stream in December.
I'll have to stock up then.
Yeah, so Zisu, you probably have a bunch of jars you could use to buy a bunch of tickets to enter the giveaway.
Yeah. Oh, there's a bunch of leaves on the ground, and it's raining outside right now.
All of the details for those commands can be found by the Streamlabs messages.
Also, Wyatt, I know you have a Twitch, so you should follow him on Twitch. Multimedia live streaming.
Yeah. We're not simulcasting this stream on Twitch just because I didn't feel like doing that today.
Bit of a chill time. Didn't want to be too
hoarding jars forever, it seems like. Well, you know what, Aziza, you probably have enough jars to buy the maximum amount of tickets, which is 100. I know,
probably.
I know that Mr. Blue would be in the same boat too. And if you ever want to check where you rank on the rankings, you can use exclamation mark top. And who knows? Maybe some people might want to work on their viewership to crack the top 10. But I think everyone who is in the top 10 is in the top 10 because they're high rolling gamblers. I haven't seen Mr. Blue either, but he still watches all of my videos. He just doesn't have time for the live stuff right now. He's still in the community. I see him on Discord on a weekly basis. He's still out there. He just doesn't have time for the live streams right now with his employment and his family life.
This is actually good for me, man, because I haven't been able to get a lot of building done on this mock in my streams because I do a lot of shenanigans. I love shenanigans, but they are shenanigans.
Yeah.
Because I can see this thing finally coming together, and I'm extremely excited.
Yeah. I miss Macrobricks' Saturday shenanigans, but his schedule is too inconsistent to upload content anymore.
Yeah, I'd like to add a tower like this on, of like how pirate ships have, but I'm not sure where I would put it is the problem. Because I've filled out the space pretty much to the max.
That goes on. Does that go on? Oh, there's more plate layers in there.
The plate layers tricking you again, Mayo.
Yeah, because it's a dark brown color, it kind of camouflages in the instructions.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Some colors camouflage more than others.
Yeah.
And so it kind of trips me up.
Yeah, this silver, like the silverish color and the gold color is always.
Actually, it might be that you earn one jar every 10 minutes of viewership.
One of those two.
I need to go back and look at my Streamlabs to what I configured the settings at. But all I know is that in order to have jars, you gotta watch the streams, and you can also accrue jars by watching my Premiere videos. And you can also buy tickets on the Premiere videos. Because Streamlabs recognizes Premieres as a live stream for some reason.
I mean, no complaints from me about that, though.
So just a little bit of an incentive to watch my Premiere videos is the fact that you can earn your Streamlabs points there.
I'm down to my last couple blades of grass. This is not good. I thought we was taken from the.
So when you run out of your grass, you'll have to move on to other aspects of the mock.
What will I? You might have cut out. All I heard was when you have to.
When you run out of grass, you'll have to move on to other aspects of the mock.
I could, or I could just move the grass that I already have around. I also created this little practice dummy. Maybe.
I've seen a lot of stuff like that in the Ninjago dojos.
Yeah. But in my lore for the Wastelanders, they're basically Spartan pirates. So of course they would have to do rigorous training. Yes, well, that's also why, because of the fact that everyone's eating right now.
Some people would be having their lunch right now.
Yeah. Mainly Eastern and Central time. It's a bit early still for Western. Also, congrats on 850 subscribers, Mayo.
Thank you very much.
Getting up there.
I am, and I hoped I'd get there across this weekend, and I did.
You definitely did.
Now I can move on to down to 900,
Which is only 400, not 400, 48 away.
Yeah, 48 away. Because at 900 subscribers, I got another milestone set that I'll be building.
I'm 17 away from 700 currently. I'll probably have to steal some grass off of this here, because I did use a lot of the parts there.
Or maybe make your grass less dense.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about, just removing a couple of them here and there to save for the... Because, like, some of the grass is stacked, like, 3 tall there.
I end up having to cannibalize pieces from some of my mocks just to complete mocks I'm building in the moment.
Yeah, well, that's... I'm not necessarily cannibalizing, because that's gonna be... They do connect, those two things. So... We'll just use the grass I have right now, and I'll steal some when I need to steal some.
And I think what I'll do is if we can get a party atmosphere later on in the day where we have multiple people who strike up their own conversations, I might use that as an advantage to take a small nap.
I'll probably end up using that to finally eat something.
Because there's two ways this stream's going to end. Either I raid into someone else or I call it quits because I'm tired.
Fair enough.
My goal is just to stay up for as long as possible.
Yeah,
Which hopefully until the sun comes out.
yeah, I haven't stayed up that late when I've been watching your streams, but it's been pretty decent.
Because the sun will come out tomorrow. Put your bottom in the air tomorrow. Tomorrow. I love you tomorrow. You're always a day away.
The funny part about this mock is I'm actually rebuilding one of my very old mocks. I made it a large base for the Wastelanders, not this big, but it was big back then. And I decided to rebuild it now that my collection has grown and my skill has increased. And so far, I think it's showing. I'm quite pleased with it so far.
Whenever I see people talking about the Badlands, I think of the Outlands from The Simpsons.
I either think of the Outlands from Chima or the place like Western Australia.
There's not much of a chat to read, Wyatt.
But that's okay. People need to eat.
My metric card's still in my pocket. I'll read the chat when more people come in and have stuff relevant to say. Because no one's saying anything worthwhile right now. Because as you said, Wyatt, it's a dead chat.
Guess I should.
But Cliff's back in the chat with his customary yo.
Indeed.
He must have gotten himself some breakfast or brunch. Yeah. There'll be a bunch of people lurking today because we got seven.
Yeah.
We got seven viewers. Six viewers. And most of them are lurking. What is your opinion on Germany? My opinion on Germany is it is a top 5 country in the world for Lego, and I'll say that Legoland, Deutschland is my favorite of the Legolands because they've got the mini land scale build of Allianz Arena. I'm a big Bayern Munich fan because of Arjen Robben, who used to be the captain of Netherlands back in the during the 2014 FIFA World Cup. And that was when Frank Ribery was also playing for Bayern Munich, who was a finalist for the Ballon d'Or in one of in one of those years, and then Robert Lewandowski came on to replace Iron Robin and ended up being the main goal scorer behind multiple Bundesliga titles. And so I was sad to see him. I was sad to see him leave Bayern Munich because he went to my preferred team in La Liga, Barcelona. And Barcelona have more name brand talent than Bayern Munich, and I don't think it's a coincidence that after Robert Lewandowski left, Borussia Dortmund finally was able to win, was finally able to break a Bayern's run of like 10 straight titles. We got Zizou backstage. Let's let him on.
Yeah, that's perfect timing too, because I gotta head out here. So I will hopefully see you all around.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Yeah. Good afternoon, Zizou.
How's it going?
Yeah. So So also, so another thing I'll say about Germany is I really like watching the Bundesliga. I'm pretty sure I can watch the Bundesliga and Serie A on my sports subscription. Yeah. So and also I recently discovered that that Gene's version's Gene version's husband is from the Borussia area, state of Germany, and so she has a lot of the BVB merch from her husband, and I was and myself and a lady Merkbrick, who is also German, and I were doing some light sparring about German association football with Jean on London Calling yesterday.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know anything about her.
I didn't even know until that stream. Any time I can reference a German association football is a good thing. Anytime I can reference association football or sports in general is a good thing.
Well, that's definitely debatable.
Yeah, like how I'm so glad that the Eagles bet the Packers yesterday in Brazil, and I feel sorry for Packers fans because Jordan Love, their quarterback, may or may not be out for the season, pending scans, a knee injury, and I know a lot of people who have knee injuries. My father had a knee replacement, so I'm always sensitive to athletes who get knee injuries. Anyway, how's your Saturday going so far, Zizou?
Good. I've got a lot of catching up on organizing, but I thought I'd hang out a little bit, and if I get loud, I'll mute.
Yeah, because this is since this is a hangout stream, we'll get multiple people. We'll get multiple people coming in and out of the chat and the panel pretty much all day long.
Yeah. How's your day going?
Well, yesterday was a blast because I woke up watching London Calling and I was able to hang out with some people in the chat. Then we did real whole egg with my co-host from Blocks to Mocks, where I built the Space Babies GWP, as you know because you were there, and RC finished rebuilding the Futuron with the train from the Futuron monorail, and then after that I went for a walk in the park. Then I came home, watched the replay of the Eagles beating the Packers,
Yeah, and then I watched some YouTube videos. Yeah, I watched some YouTube videos. Set up the technology for this stream. Went back to bed for an hour. Woke up, and now here I am, finally getting back to business with the Ninjago City Gardens. And I'm not going to be talking about giving my thoughts about the Pharrell Williams set until sunrise.
Okay.
Which will be in about 4 hours now, because it's almost 3 a.m.
And that just answered my next question. I was about to ask which Ninjago city, but you said Gardens.
Yeah, the Gardens, because some people might know, particularly when I did the Ninjago month in February last year. In February last year, my friend was selling off all of his Ninjago sets, and he gave me an offer I couldn't refuse, because he had a used unbuilt copy of the Ninjago City Gardens and like $200 worth of other Ninjago sets.
Nice.
And he essentially bundled those sets together with Ninjago City Gardens for the price of Ninjago City Gardens, which is in Australia $500. I think it's $350 or $400 American.
It's awesome.
Yeah, so that was an offer I could not refuse, because since he was liquidating a lot of his stuff, I essentially got $200 worth of Lego for free with purchase of a really awesome set that I gotta say, I don't enjoy the build experience of the Ninjago City modulars as much as even the Marvel modulars I enjoy more.
Really?
Yeah, I think I enjoyed the Marvel. I think I enjoyed the Marvel modulars more.
Which ones have you built of the Marvel modulars?
The Daily Bugle and the Sanctum Sanctorum.
Okay.
I have no interest in the Avengers Tower.
Okay.
Because the Avengers Tower isn't a traditional skyscraper, but the Daily Bugle is a traditional skyscraper. Because I could imagine the Daily Bugle on Wall Street. I could not imagine the Avengers Tower on Wall Street.
Right.
I could imagine Avengers Tower on an Elon Musk Mars colony, but not on Earth.
Yeah. Have you heard from Ruth recently?
Who?
Sorry, Adore Build?
I messaged her when I got my package of of my August 1st buys, which was the Andrea's Mansion. I messaged her after I did that haul on one of those live streams. I messaged her saying, "Hey, in September, do you want to build more friend sets? Because I only build friend sets with Adora Build." And she said she's been so busy, her stream table is too messy to do anything right now. So I'll give her a few months, maybe until January or something, to build more friend sets with her. I'll also save the Gabby's Dollhouse until then as well.
Okay.
Because I enjoy building. I'll just say that I enjoy building friend sets with my go-to person for Lego Friends. Adora Build is my go-to person for Lego Friends, like how Titanium J is my go-to guy for Ninjago, much like how Cliff and Pig are my go-to guys for Speed Champions, and you are my go-to guy for Zelda.
Yeah.
So did you get the Zelda set? Yeah, you got the Zelda set finished.
Yeah, I built it Wednesday night. It's fantastic.
You finished that up on the jungle, didn't you?
Well, not before they ended, but yeah, later that evening I finished it.
And then you posted, and then retracted pictures of the final product.
Yeah. So I didn't. I actually posted that in the wrong place. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, and then didn't even realize I did that until
I mentioned, hey, that looks like something to go on Instagram.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. After I saw people's
Also,
comments.
hello, Tuscan Trader. That's another new name. I'm guessing you're from Crimson Toasters Discord server. Welcome to the Mayo Hosker channel. For all of the newbies, actually, you know what? I should be playing this for all the newbies. I see in the chat.
Hi, Cliff.
Where was it? Oh yeah, here we go. The pretty lady is telling you to subscribe to Mayo Hosco.
Yeah, baby.
The glorious sounds of a keyboard. we all know what that means. When the voice of Zelda goes away, Chat Zissou comes out to play.
You can't chat in StreamYard still, can you? Like you have to open another YouTube.
Well, as a guest, you can only do it if you come onto someone's panel with the StreamYard app, or if you're able to sign in. If you're able to sign in to StreamYard through your YouTube account, there's a way of doing that. But since I'm the host, I can comment to anyone in the chat.
Oh, okay.
And that's how hosts talk to people in chat in their own stream. And so on the YouTube end, whenever the stream host comments in the chat, they have a crown next to their name to indicate that they're the host of the stream.
Okay.
So like if you see, like if I was to put out like when I so on a Friday night at the end of the stream, when I tell people to go right on over to Brick Hive's Pure Rant Viewing, the link for Pure Rant Viewing, that comment, there's a crown next to my name.
Okay.
To indicate that I'm the host. So that's my that's my audition to be the host of the Waffle House. If anyone remembers that name. See, that's something I want to build. I want to build a Waffle House next to my Octane server station.
Oh, that would be cool.
I want to build a small compact. I want to build a small compact 6x12 stud Waffle House. Because normally you get waffle houses near a major highway instead of on the street. Is what I see, and that's where I see those graveyard videos on Twitter X of people getting into fights at Waffle House.
Do you have Waffle Houses there?
No.
Okay. So.
And because I've never been to the deep south, and I probably won't go to the deep south until Atlanta BrickCon and Brick Universe Nashville. I probably won't get to try Waffle House for 4 more years.
Okay.
So a whole presidential term will go by until I get to try until I get to try Waffle House.
That's forever. Did you see the trailer for the Minecraft?
No, I haven't. I need to do a reaction to it
I just watched it last night.
because I don't care about the Minecraft movie, but I am a Minecraft gamer, so I think it would behoove me to give an opinion about it.
Yeah.
Kind of like how I'm a fan of a lot of Pharrell Williams' songs that he's either sung or written for people. So that's why I'm going to give a reaction to the set when at sunrise, because I have some critiques about it, which is why it's going to be a rant. And just a spoiler, I'm going to tie it back to the Lando Calrissian figure from Star Wars.
Okay.
And it's also something to what a Hive said in his reaction on Pure Rant Fury. Something similar.
No,
But you'll have to wait and see. I won't spoil anything else. But speaking of spoilers, what was I going to say? I still have the phrase that pays running. So if anyone ever does end up guessing the phrase that pays, then you'll force me to end my live stream. I'll give the first clue. Well, the first clue was a door build. The second clue is Instagram stories. Instagram stories. That's the second clue.
Is it sausage roll related?
No.
Okay.
It is not. But I would like to make a hashtag sausage rolls van one day. Maybe to park next to the hot dog kiosk. Because for those who don't know, I built a hot dog kiosk to go outside the downtown diner and the coffee shop of the Assembly Square, which Cliff didn't like building. And I also, back when Ingrid Wynn wasn't working the night shift, we built a friend set on a stream together, and that's when I built the street food market set, which included the taco van and the sushi stand and a smoothie stand. I ended up turning the smoothie stand into a kiosk. I ended up turning the sushi stand into a house of sushi, kind of like the House of Noodles from the Monkey Kid City of Lanterns, and I turned the taco van into a kiosk that goes next to my hot dog kiosk. And the reason why I prefer kiosks over food vans is because for two reasons. Whenever we used to go to the beach, because my city is surrounded by coastlines to the west, pretty sure my city has the most amount of coastline out of any other Australian city.
Okay.
And so we'd always get ice cream at the kiosks on the boardwalk on the beach. And two, because I have nostalgia for a lot of kiosks Lego has done. So there was the fish and chip stand from the Town Square Castle scene that came out in 1978. There was the snacks shop that came out in 1979. There was the hamburger stand that came out in 1982. which was more of a kiosk than an actual stand. Then there was the Pizza to Go in 1994. So I'm nostalgic to those four sets. And then there was kiosks included in some other builds, like the Sand Dollar Cafe from Lego Paradisa. Hey, I just mentioned Paradisa, so we gotta do that. we gotta do that thing.
Paradisa, Paradisa, sun is shining all day.
We're almost done with bag 12. Hallelujah, Lord, holy Jesus.
Oh, that's what I was about to ask. How far are you? Because, yeah, I thought that was on the second or third floor there.
Less than 200 pieces of... actually, we're probably less than 100 pieces away from finally finishing this fucking bag that's taken me 2 months to build. The first 11 bags took me a month, but I've been procrastinating with this so much, it's taken me 2 months to build one bag.
I'm probably going to regret not getting that one. I bought the Markets. I believe that's the third one.
The Markets, well, I'm building the third one. The Markets is the fourth one. The docks, the docks, which a lot of people forget about, is the second one. And the first one, people call it Ninjago City, but the actual title, as Titanium J correctly points out, the title of that set was Welcome to Ninjago City, because it was a welcome to the concept of a Ninjago modular. And because the Ninjago modulars have proved so popular, that gave Lego the license to want to make the Marvel modulars, which are equally as good. And we know, and after years of people making their own mocks of the Avengers Tower, Lego finally gave us an Avengers Tower, which was epic. Just like how years of us joking, wouldn't it be funny if they made a UCS Luke's land speeder? And then they did.
I've seen that one pretty heavily discounted recently.
With the Luke's land speeder?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I know it's not a popular set. It's not a popular set. I like it because of the jokes, but it is a set that doesn't need to exist.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes, we all know Cliff's thoughts about the Assembly Square. I, on the other hand, thought that Assembly Square is in my Mount Rushmore of modulars. I know a lot of people, because of the sheer size of it, think it's the best. I don't think so. I think it's the fourth best, because I've done tier list rankings about the modulars on some of my streams that people can go and check out in the playlists. My favorite is the Parisian restaurant. Second favorite is the detective's office. I love the small details on the exterior of both of those buildings. Third favorite is the greengrocer because of the sand green color, and fourth is the Assembly Square because of the references to some of the previous modulars. That is my Mount Rushmore of Lego modulars, much like how my Mount Rushmore of NBA players is 1, Michael Jordan, 2, LeBron James, 3, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, 4, Kobe Bryant. My Mount Rushmore of NFL quarterbacks is 1, Tom Brady, 2, Joe Montana, 3, Patrick Mahomes, 4, Peyton Manning.
What if Lego made Star Wars Speed Champs? Like if they made small vehicles like speeders and things like that around $25 to $30 with one figure. Wonder how that would do.
Like if they made more bulkier versions of that kind of stuff, because they've done They've done small scale. Well, they've done minifigure scale speeders, which are like a poly bag, and they've done they've done some land speeders. That kind of describes what you're talking about. But I think it would be cool if they made something like a snow speeder in the same in the Speed Champion scale, because the snow speeders are bigger than the Speed Champion scale. I think that would be fun to shrink down a snow speeder to be the same size as a minifigure scale land speeder. I think that would be fun.
Well, and I was thinking like different types of transportation, like from different planets.
Yeah.
So they they would have to avoid speeder bikes, but more like the speeders, like you were saying.
Yeah, I mean, there's lots of different craft from different movies. Like I guess you could do the Cloud City car. We got those Cloud City cars from the UCS Cloud City. That could be something that works. And there was that weird Star Wars train from the Han Solo movie that was probably slightly bigger than Speed Champion scale.
Yeah.
There's lots of different stuff that they could probably either scale down or scale up.
Yeah.
For a Star Wars Speed Champions crossover. And if you include the minifigure that drives it or pilots it, I think that would work, and it would be collectible because it would be the same size, not necessarily the same scale, but the same size and a consistent price, kind of like what they've done with the helmets.
Yeah. I wonder how many people would be interested in that, though, because I feel like a lot of young people would be more interested in like tanks, like military type craft. But you also have people like Will that, is interested in building, almost like a city layout, but for Star Wars, so they would need more of the day-to-day, vehicles.
And the people that make their Coruscant cities, they can go and they have picked through scenes from the extended universe of all the different vehicles that fly through Cloud City, and that's what they've used to populate their streets.
Yeah.
Like there's so many different stuff like that, particularly in the extended universe, or just stuff that NPC characters from the movies drive that they could do. If I really wanted to, I bet you bottom dollar I could make a list of existing sets that they've done that you could scale down or scale up to fit that bill.
Yeah.
Just because I'm a nerdy Lego guy.
It would be cool if they did tanks and things like that, but
that's what Kobe does.
Yeah. I mean, for Star Wars, but it would cut into some of the sets they're already doing that are more like battle packs where they, increase the price because you're getting 2 more troopers or something.
Yeah. One of the funniest memes I've seen about Lego is the meme about the set that has the three stormtroopers and the 3 rebels, and they make the meme that they combined them into one battle pack, when back in 2008 they were their separate battle packs.
Oh, that's true.
Because it was in the then and now format.
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot about that. I used to have 2 of those.
Also, I finally got my Temu order in. So 3 episodes ago on Real Haweg, I was talking that I went down a rabbit hole on Temu just to test what the website is like, and they gave me a deal on entry to sign up where I could get a free gift with a $5 purchase.
Okay.
Valued unlimited. So now I am the proud owner of sheet metal snips.
Well, sheet.
Because now I can cut through now I can cut through heavy duty plastic I haven't been able to cut through before.
So you thinking like base plates?
Well, if I wanted to, I could cut ABS plastic because this is graded for sheet metal, and sheet metal is much more tougher than ABS plastic. So I could use this to cut Lego if I wanted to. I can also cut most hard plastic stuff. So for example, the drawers that I get from my sorting drawers, because this is graded for sheet metal, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't ever try it, but this could cut through this. And there's a spring in it, which means that it's very, hopefully it'll be durable. But I'm not going to open it until I need to use it. I'm going to keep it in its packaging. So now I have that to complement my set of screwdrivers and my Stanley knife, because my Stanley knife is not rated for cutting through sheet metal. The only reason I bought those sheet metal shears is to cut through stuff that my Stanley knife can't. Stanley knife is perfect for cutting off the seals on a Lego set. Which is why I begged my parents to buy me a Stanley knife to begin with, and because it's a safety Stanley knife, I'll never fear cutting myself.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now I have to put out I'll have to put out the disclaimer that I'm working with sharp objects. And you know what? Because Azizu is just a profile, I'm going to change the cameras to be like this.
Yep.
Okay, where are we at? Okay, put some snot plates on and there's a tile. So when I get this bag done, I'm going to sing "Glory, Glory, Hallelujah." I think Cliff is endorsing you as an OnlyHands model. I think I'm a good OnlyHands model. I know that Brickscene is a good OnlyHands model.
Is he streaming on Twitch or anywhere right now? Like not like right this minute, but is he still currently streaming?
I'm not sure, but I have seen him on more episodes of Pure Rant Fury lately, so he is still out. He's still out there. I think he's been binge watching the boys lately, because Hive and Scene have been talking. Well, Hive, Scene, and Stud Sidious have been talking about the boys whenever they're in the same chat.
Okay. So are you going to buy any of the D&D minifigures for any reason? I know you're not huge into minifigures.
Well, because it's fantasy. I mentioned Stud, and he's back. Says I saw too many X-Acto blade incidents in design school. Students wouldn't screw the blades in well, then get them stuck halfway through their finger. Ouch. I remember in tech studies class when I was building some woodshop projects, I got to use a chisel, and I got to use I got to use one of those burning irons, and I got to polish it with varnish.
Oh, that's cool.
Cliff is editing and cleaning. That sounds like me most times when I'm watching a live stream. You know, I edit a lot of stuff while watching live streams, and I clean up a lot of stuff when watching podcasts. It seems like whenever I'm on the weeks where the AFOL podcast where the AFOL podcast uploads episodes, I like to clean my build zone after that day's live stream while listening to them, because they're more relaxing, and they have a lot of dead air, so I don't mind rattling around what I'm trying to clean up. Because even though they have a lot of dead air, Shy Time likes to joke that they are the gold standard.
So is Crimson Toaster in Australia? Do you know?
Crimson Toaster let me know that he's in Eastern. Not sure which state though.
Okay, gotcha.
Hey Johnny, it is 4 a.m. Legos. I'm working the graveyard shift trying to build Ninjago City Gardens. Because it's taken me 2 months to build Ninjago City, or to build bag 12 of Ninjago City Gardens, and so I thought, okay, I'm home alone today, so I'm home alone for the weekend. Why not do a graveyard shift stream? And I like to do graveyard shift streams because well, I'd like to do graveyard shift streams on Sundays when I'm the only one in my house, because I get to branch out in that lucrative Saturday time. I get to branch out into those lucrative Saturday time slots that I don't normally get to film in. When all of the people like some of the regulars like Coconut Build Studios, Legahead Production, AZ, Rula, JP Builds, and some of them others like that, they do their live streams on Saturday, compared to people like Hoosier Bricks who do theirs on Saturday night. So when I get the opportunity, I'll do it, and I have no trouble pulling an all-nighter, and on these Sunday mornings. And I just remembered I should be keeping up with college football in the background. See who's on ESPN college football. Search for sports. Who's playing? Oklahoma State versus Arkansas. Tulane Green Wave versus Kansas State. Yeah, let's check out Oklahoma State. And let's mute that. And I'm going to open that up as a separate tab on my Mac. Let's minimize this somehow so I can see the game and the stream at the same time. Let's play around with this. I think they're into the second quarters of the first lot of games. Let's open this up on a separate screen. Okay, they just entered the second half. And Arkansas, who is not ranked, Oklahoma State, who is ranked, leading by 2 touchdowns. Arkansas, that's Cliff State. Where does this time go? It goes on. This is not good. And actually, what I can do is I can open the split view. Yeah, I can open the split view to watch both of those games at the same time.
So you're gonna live stream and watch 2.
Well, I can open them on separate tabs.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. What's the thing that you're building there? Is that a gift shop? What is that?
I'm not sure yet. I'll have to see what the interior details are like.
Okay.
And Syracuse lead Georgia Tech, who upset Florida State by a touchdown.
Does the back of it hinge open, or is the only way to get in there through the top?
It's built on hinges, but it doesn't hinge. So
Well,
what
that's
I
kinda
actually
hard to-
what I'm gonna do is I have this in landscape mode. So bring this tab down so that I can see the score lines, so that I can see the score lines of the games, and then broaden the StreamYard. Then broaden the StreamYard full width, but narrow its height, so that the size of the live chat stays the same, but the size of the broadcast gets smaller. Yeah, this is more economical. Cool. Now I can keep up with the chat and see games at the same time. What's going on in the chat? Is there anything good that's going on? I am a bachelor, Johnny. Buckchop is probably with his family at lunchtime. Bug says there was an Eastern in Connecticut near New York, but I'm pretty sure there's one in every state. Eastern sounds like one of those towns that's in every state, like Fairfield or Springfield, or Beaconsfield. What are some of the other every town USA towns? I can't remember. But there's so many states with a Springfield. It says the Eastern is Connecticut, is a very wealthy town, but they only have 4 street lights. It's all mansions in the woods. The Warrens, the famous ghost hunters, used to do a tour in this famous haunted Eastern cemetery. They lived in the neighboring town. It's one of those rich New England towns. It's nice, apple picking and peach farms, etc. Sounds like some of those California orange groves. Well, hopefully my wisdom can teach someone something new about Lego everyone every stream. Johnny G is not outside of my house. He's in his own house in a different state.
Technically, he is outside your house, though, unless he's inside your house.
Well, technically, you're outside my house too.
Technically, we're neighbors.
Yeah. Well, all I remember about Springfield is that in The Simpsons, the landscape is based on Springfield, Oregon. The architecture is based on Springfield. Wait, no, sorry. The landscape is based on Springfield, Illinois. The architecture is based on Springfield, Missouri. The fishing culture, stories with the sea captain, stuff like that, is based on Springfield, Massachusetts. But the people is based on Springfield, Oregon, because Matt Groening grew up in Springfield, Oregon. And because the landscape is based on Springfield, Illinois, I like to think that Springfield from The Simpsons is in Illinois, and that also makes sense because in the Family Guy Simpsons crossover, the Griffins travel west across the Appalachian Mountains to Springfield. So I have my own theories. Simpson Theory has her own theories, and there's probably other hardcore Simpsons fans that have their own theories. I did not grow up watching The Simpsons. I prefer the cartoons that have the slapstick comedy, but as I've gotten older, I can appreciate the clever humor of The Simpsons. Like in some of the episodes, they have a sign in a frame that says, "If you can read this, you are smart," which is a reference to that smart people are rich people, and rich people can afford cable TV where you can stop, pause, rewind, and fast forward. I think is what that's a reference to. If you can read this, you're smart. And I'm pretty sure Matt Groening did that more than a dozen times.
Oh, I'm sure. That show is currently still running, right?
Yeah, because it's in season 30. It's a Disney Plus wrapped up season 35 recently.
Okay.
And since Disney took over, The Simpsons has actually gotten better. It's one of the few things that Disney has actually made better. The Simpsons.
I don't think I've watched any of the past, like the more current seasons. I'll have to try it.
I gotta say, from season 18 to season 27, The Simpsons was really bad, and it pretty much down spiraled after the Lady Gaga episode. But when Disney took over, when Disney bought 20th Century Fox, and we talked endlessly about the logistics of that acquisition on the previous episode of Real Whole Egg. I think The Simpsons has gotten considerably better. Most times, everything that Disney touches turns to mush, but not The Simpsons. I think for once, Disney caught lightning in a bottle and turned The Simpsons into gold.
I've mainly just been watching the Halloween Treehouse of Horror.
Yeah, the Treehouse of Horror. Because what I like to do, this is what I was going to say earlier. On May, yeah, I did say this earlier. On May the 4th, be with you, I go back and binge watch the Family Guy Star Wars crossovers. On Halloween, I like to watch my favorite. Well, I like to watch my preferred Halloween episodes of Thomas the Tank Engine, and I like to binge watch a Treehouse of Horror. I know that Mikey J Productions likes to watch a Texas Chainsaw Massacre on Halloween because he's got that Texas Chainsaw Massacre mock in My Gen City. Oh, the Booties Town is also in Oregon. Yeah. I'll make a reference that you'll understand, stud. Leafers! Yeah, Futurama is also great because the two cartoons I grew up watching was Futurama and Family Guy. The two sitcoms I grew up with was Two and a Half Men and The Big Bang Theory. And then I went back and binge watched Seinfeld and that 70s show, you know? Because Seinfeld is the greatest of all time, and that 70s show just has really good characters.
Yeah, I prefer Futurama over The Simpsons, but I do like The Simpsons.
Same. I prefer Futurama over the Simpsons also, but there's way less episodes of Futurama because they got cancelled so many times, much like how Family Guy got cancelled that one time.
Ooh, I didn't know they got canceled.
Yeah, the only reason Family Guy got revived from the dead is because of DVD sales, and when Fox cancelled Family Guy, Adult Swim bought the rights to air reruns of Family Guy, which drummed up DVD sales, which prompted Fox to uncancel Family Guy.
Okay.
And the only reason that the Family Guy Star Wars crossovers exist is because Fox executives went to Seth MacFarlane and said, "Hey, if you keep on making Star Wars jokes in your episodes, we're going to have to talk to Lucasfilms about the legality of copyright, etc." And then in Family Guy, the Viewer Mail 2, which was episode 200 of Family Guy, they revealed that executives at Lucasfilm actually liked what Seth MacFarlane was doing and offered to do a collaboration, and that's how Seth MacFarlane got access to the London Symphony Orchestra.
Okay.
Which is why John Williams is the greatest movie composer ever. Because John Williams created the music scores and commissioned the London Symphony Orchestra to perform his scores. Because I think what would have gone down is John Williams would have got funding from people like George Lucas, and then he would have used part of his commission to commission the instruments and the talent from the London Symphony Orchestra.
Okay.
Looks like Oklahoma State just scored a touchdown, so they'll be level. Actually, no. No, they're only one touchdown behind. Looks like it's half. Oh no, they just got penalized. They'll retract that touchdown. Looks like it's halftime between Syracuse and Georgia Tech. Hopefully, Alabama win. Roll Tide.
So, what's your favorite NFL team?
The Eagles. I support the Eagles because my dad followed Michael Vick wherever he went, and when Channel 10 in Australia got the rights to broadcast the NFL, most notably replays of Monday night football on tape delay. Michael Vick was playing for the Eagles at the time. I don't think my father cared that much when Michael Vick was playing for the Falcons, but after he went to jail for the dog fighting ring, I think my dad got sympathy for Michael Vick when he came out of jail and went back to the NFL. Andy Reid, who coaches Cliff's Chiefs right now, was coaching the Eagles at the time. There's a lot of connections between all that stuff. And so I'm an Eagles fan in the NFC because of my dad's affinity for Michael Vick, and I'm a Broncos fan in the AFC, but I don't talk about the Broncos when they're shit. How I don't talk about when the Eagles when they're shit. Because my dad grew up being obsessed with John Elway.
Okay.
Because before Patrick Mahomes came along and won last year's Super Bowl, I ranked John Elway, in my opinion, the fifth best quarterback of all time. Sorry, the fifth greatest quarterback of all time.
Johnny G, I'm so angry. There was a streaming platform where I was able to watch the Orville, and I was really liking it, and then they moved it to another platform I don't have, or another streaming service.
I think I can watch the Orville on Disney Plus.
It's really good if you can.
Yeah. I wanna go back and binge watch the Orville. I've only seen 2 episodes of the Orville, and from what I saw, I like how many inside references they made to Star Trek. Because you could tell that Seth MacFarlane playing the captain of the Orville was very kind of had the commanding power of Jean-Luc Picard, but had the womanizing of James T. Kirk. But I saw heavy influence from Star Trek in the Orville. And also, there was a Family Guy episode, I think in season 5 or season 6, where Stewie started hanging out with the cast of Star Trek Next Generation. And Stewie got so frustrated that he sent them away in his teleporter because they were being a burden and they were assholes. Like the scene where they're at the drive-through at McDonald's and they can't decide on what they want to order is so fun. Like when Havar's character asked if the DLP was still on the menu, and it wasn't, and when Will Wheaton couldn't make up his mind if he wanted a milkshake or a burger or a cheeseburger, and then Patrick James said, "You will get nothing, and you will be happy." And then one of the white women asked if they had pancakes on the menu, but it was lunchtime, so the breakfast menu was over. Then I think Patrick James said some restaurants have all day menus, and then Stewie said that McDonald's doesn't have an all day menu. That's just such a funny scene. See, I've never watched a single episode of Star Trek, but I've seen Star Trek references in so much other media. Same with Star Wars. Because whether you like or don't like Star Wars, whether you like or don't like Star Trek, there's no denying the Star franchises, the historic Star franchises, because Stargate is not a historic Star franchise. I'm sorry to break it to you, Stargate fans. Shots fired, trigger warnings all over the place. Cats and dogs living together, mass hysteria. The world is going to end because I just offended the Stargate fans. Whether you like it or not, both of them have big impacts on pop culture and Hollywood. Oh, this is terrible repetition.
Yeah, Maya, you should try that show that Stud Sidious is talking about, Disenchantment. It's pretty good. And it's by the people that made Futurama.
So it would be a Matt Groening show.
Yes, and it's set in a medieval fantasy world.
I'll have to research it at the end of the stream. Yes, I own the re-released Supervan City, and the quality just doesn't compare to the old Galoob Boys Micro Machines. It doesn't compare. But I'm still grateful to have it, and I got it 30% off clearance. So I'm happy to have part of my childhood back because I grew up with Micro Machines, particularly the Super Auto World Center. Agreed, John and G. I hope we get more seasons of the Orville soon. I'll definitely check out a Disenchantment. Yeah. A lot of people share their opinion about Vic. Which is why he went to jail. Yeah, I mentioned Stargate, and I think Johnny G came out of the Stargate closet. Eventually, all fans of a fandom come out of the closet, and like how Pharrell Williams came out of the closet, the Lego closet, that is.
Yeah,
and
I was confused there for a second.
Yeah, yeah. You know, I set that up on purpose. Yeah, because and also a lot of the NBA players have come out of the closet. Miles Turner even came to Brickworld Chicago, which was epic. I didn't get a selfie with Turner because I don't care for players. I don't care for players who aren't on my team, and Miles Turner has never played for the Lakers, so I don't really care. But if Miles Turner had played for the Lakers, then I would have been desperate to get a selfie with him when he was at Chicago. I know that M&R Productions got a selfie with Miles Turner, and I got a selfie with Ryan. He was in his Celtics jersey. I was in my Lakers t-shirt at the Lego store. And that was the same T-shirt I wore when I took selfies outside of the house that Kobe built, RIP, when I came home from Chicago via Los Angeles. And everyone remembers when I put those photos on Instagram. So if you haven't already seen those photos, you should go follow me on Instagram at @real_mayorhospital. I'm not sure. I don't think the link is in the description. So Tulane have double Kansas State score, and Oklahoma State must have gotten a field goal. Oh, Stubbs' uncle had the original Hot Wheels set. Wow. In a metal tin case. You know, the Hot Wheels I'm most nostalgic for is the original Stow and Go set that used that same mold that came out in the late 70s. Giggle Blaggle did a good review of the original's Hot Wheels Stow and Go service center. That anyone that grew up with Hot Wheels in the 80s might want to check out. And even if you grew up with Hot Wheels in the 90s, particularly the late 90s, I would suggest checking out the YouTube channel Giggle Blaggle. Now we've got to use some Exoforce arms. You know, and something I've also been meaning to say is that ever since the Pharrell Williams set got pictures got leaked, I've been humming Pharrell Williams' song "Freedom" for the past 3 days.
So, are you a Daft Punk fan, Mayo?
Not really. Although I do like Get Lucky.
Okay.
Which Pharrell Williams helped to do.
Yeah, that's a great one. I like that.
Wasn't it Bruno Mars who did the vocals? I wanna say.
Oh, I'm not sure.
Yeah. Because I know that Pharrell Williams wrote the song, Daft Punk composed the music, and I want to say Bruno Mars was on vocals.
No, I think it might have been Pharrell. He's in the music video.
Maybe, I'm not exactly sure, but
Yeah.
for somewhere on the discography for that song, I thought I saw Bruno Mars's name. Let me go and check really quickly.
You could be correct.
Get Lucky song by Daft Punk. Yeah. Oh, it's Nile Rodgers.
There we
Who
go.
was on vocals.
Yeah.
It was Nile Rodgers. My bad. Bruno Mars has done some other songs that I like. You know what? If that was 2013, that would have been the same year that Bruno Mars released Locked Out of Heaven. You make me feel like I've been locked out of heaven for too long. You know, that song.
That's a good one.
You know, I grew up with the Bruno Mars 2010 album, which had Just the Way You Are, the Lazy Song, I think I Want to Marry You, and I think Billionaire was a single in 2009. That album came out in 2010. Because I know it was a Billionaire that was his first big break, Bruno Mars. But I grew up with that 20. Oh, and also a Grenade was also on that album. And the same year, Katy Perry released her album Teenage Dream. 1 year later, Taylor Swift released her album Speak Now. 2 years after that, she released her album Red. 3 years after that, she released her album Taylor Swift. 4 years after that, she released 89. And all of her songs after her, in my opinion, all of her songs after the album Taylor Swift is where I stopped caring about Taylor Swift. Everything from... Taylor Swift was her first album in 2007. Fearless was her album in 2008. Speak Now was her album in 2011. Red was her album in 2012. 89 was her album in 2013. Everything after that, I don't give a shit about. So you're never ever gonna catch me singing any of the trash from Tortured Poets, for example. One of the most overrated albums of all time. Just because the Swifties hyped it up. It makes me sick. Because, in my opinion, mainstream culture ruined Taylor Swift. When she converted from pop country to pop, that's where I stopped caring about her. Ironically, because she became mainstream during that time, that's when all of the Swifties formed their cult. And all of that just makes me sick. But I'm a historian and I research way too much about all of this fucking bullshit, don't I? Yes, I only have strong opinions. I mean, my opinions wouldn't be opinions if they weren't strong. Because I'm a bookworm and I research way too much about all this fucking shit. You know, just because I've gone on long-windedly, gonna close out the rest of this bag with some good old ASMR.
It's so weird. When I watch your Friday nights, I don't see any of the Streamlab things in chat. But now that I'm here on StreamYard, I do.
Why not?
I really don't know. Like, I see other people talking about it, but I can't see like what they are redeeming or if they're
I think it's
paying.
I think it's because you're active when they're on their timers. I think their timers reactivate when new people come into the chat.
I mean, I see nothing. Like, I don't see a single thing from Streamlabs anymore on your Friday night. It's weird. Must be something in the settings. Like, I forget it even exists until people comment about it.
Yeah. I know what that's code for.
But at some point, I did see them, but for,
Yeah.
I don't know, month and a half, 2 months. Yeah,
I
it
know
doesn't show up.
I know what that's code for, and I'm not going to reveal your secret. I'm too smart to not realize that that's code.
Only 6 kids, huh, Johnny G? I wonder if, like, 100 years ago, people looked down upon families that had less than 6 kids.
Well, they would have, because they all would have been dirt farmers in Kansas, in Kansas before the whole before the tornado came and turned the black and white world into the colored world. Because you needed the reason there were so many big families back then was because during the Great Depression you couldn't afford farmhands. You used your children to keep as a family business, because family businesses are exempt from a lot of the child labor laws.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Let's make sure this is built correctly. Yeah. Okay, now we can place this on. How does this go on? Okay, yeah. Okay, we finally finished bag 12. Hallelujah. Now let me go look up the lyrics for the Hallelujah song. Glory, 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 hallelujah. The lyrics. Yeah, it's the battle. It's the battle hymn of the Republic. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Lyrics. Let's get it. Okay. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. His truth is marching on. The truth is, I finally finished bag 12 after 2 months. That is my truth. So glory, glory, hallelujah. Now I can open bag 13. Yeah. I think there's only one bag for bag 13 because it's just the base formation.
Okay.
And because this has less than 100 pieces, I'm going to do a bunch of. I'm going to designate this as an ASMR bag too. So, for those who were here earlier on in the stream, I said there's a time and place for ASMR, and this is one of those times and places for ASMR starting now.
Kansas State scored a field goal.
Hi, Ty.
Welcome back, Ty Univille. Less than 50 pieces to go. I'll continue the ASMR.
Okay, that's the end of bag 13. Yes, I hope you enjoyed that ASMR. That's what my kind of ASMR sounds like. I am seeing people in the chat, and I was focused on getting this done because I knew I could get it done really, really quickly. Let's see what everyone is saying. I might, because otherwise you will uptown funk me up, Johnny G. Yes, that would make a good present, ZZ. Can you buy me a cardboard box home now, please? Johnny says Taylor Swift's hips are too narrow. She couldn't have more than 6 kids. Yeah, fair point. Yes. Feel free to share your @ because I would love to DM you, Ty. Hey, co-host. I was super focused, Ty, because I knew I could get it done. Like, let me get my friction on my fingers. I knew I could get it done. Like, co-host says, "Lol, thank you." Mayo tends to get that way, but hey, when you're in the zone, you're in the zone. Exactly. And these bags that are just the plate layers are really quickly to build and get in the zone. And it was ASMR time. Yes, because those vowels are $1,000 a pop. Hey, if you watch Wheel Fortune. Okay, @ Nobel Ton. I'm gonna find your @ because it's 4:20 a.m. PPP. You know what? Because it's 4:20, let me do this thing because it's 4:20 PPP.
The weed.
Okay, there's Nobel Ton. Oh wow, you got some pretty good photos, Nobel Ton. was the last post? Last post was 8 hours ago. And it seems like you do daily or almost every day. And Bill Belichick just uploaded an Instagram story. Let me go watch it really quickly. That was funny. It was a story about his new reel. He didn't know how to start a reel. He held the camera too close to his face. That's funny. That's what you get when a 72-year-old NFL coach joins Instagram. And you gotta have seen that moment from the Pat McAfee show to understand that reference. Cool. So there's that. Oklahoma State still trail Arkansas by 8 points for a 2-point converted touchdown. But they're in the red zone right now, and they just scored a touchdown. But there's a flag on the play. That's probably going to be offensive holding. Let me see which way they point. My bet it was probably offensive holding. Let's see what the referee says. Oh no, they confirmed the touchdown. Yes, I just searched that and I will DM you later to establish connection. Co-host saying, dang, 4:20 a.m. Mayo is really taking full advantage of having the house to himself. You know it. Got it! It is an advantage because I can make all the noise I want. Happy Saturday, Chris McWicker. Yeah, and they're going for the 2-point conversion. Can they make it? They attempted the jet sweep, faked the pass, and they converted it. Scores are level. At 3 touchdowns apiece. And that's less than 10 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Must be 3-quarter time. Tulane and Georgia Tech. Yeah, it's Sunday morning where I am, and so it'd now be, I think it'd now be Saturday afternoon, in both, all across the US, and it would be Saturday evening in England. It'd be swell to see anyone from England come out after their dinner. Okay, let's spin this around. And we can open bag 14. Enjoy the rest of your day, Ty Novell.
Oh, Tulane only lead by a field goal. Oh, they both just scored it. Oh, sorry, they both just scored touchdowns.
Take care, Ty.
Oh, what am I saying? It's not Georgia. It's not a Georgia Tech. It's Kansas State. Don't know why I said Georgia Tech. Okay, 14. So the way they have you build it is you build bag 14. No, so you build bag 13, which is the base layers of plates.
Okay.
And then you build the stores in the next bags on top of it.
So have you done the noodle shop yet? I don't think so.
I've done.
Like it'll have the little minifigure like torso on the outside of it, almost like a building or a sign. Okay, yeah, it's probably higher up. Like it's very noticeable.
I think that's what I built before this plate layer was the noodle shop.
Oh, okay. Yeah, RC, we were doing AMSR whatever earlier.
It's ASMR.
There we go.
Because for something that's just a layer of plates, it's easy to go. It's easy to build it like bang, 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 bang.
Yeah.
And I needed to rest my voice. Oh, and also, RC, before you got here, I revealed in my Temu order, I got sheet metal shears. I'm not going to reveal the other things I bought because they're not relevant to the channel. Yeah, and also the reason why you didn't. Yeah, exactly. You just said he's as quiet as a church mouse. So MICKEYMOUSE, MICKEYMOUSE. I need a stretch. And I need to go, I think I'll go to the Thunderbox before. I'm back in Kansas State. Just scored a touchdown. RC's asking you about the D. Did you get D&D figs?
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I just got 3 6-packs yesterday. I think I'm missing one minifigure, and then I'm gonna want a few extras. But I've got mostly what I wanted. They're really good. Like the detail's great.
Are those the 6-packs from Amazon?
Target. So I had gotten a Target gift card maybe a year ago. So it was 10% off, and I'd been looking for a good thing to redeem that was Lego, and so the 6-packs were perfect for that. Save at least 10% on them.
And for those who have a Target red card, you get the extra 5%.
Yeah.
Target Australia doesn't have a red card scheme.
Oh.
Because it's owned by a different company. Just like how Kmart hasn't gone bankrupt because it's a different company. RC says, I want a few of them, but gonna let initial crazy die down and then get to the Lego store with the QR scanner. I think you mean the data matrix scanner. I forget who it was. It was one of the British guys that reiterated to me that it's a data matrix, not a QR code. And it's fresh in my mind until I forget about it, which hopefully I won't forget about it. Because I don't forget a lot of things, good or bad.
Yeah, I get that, RC. I'm not really in a hurry to get the few that I'm missing either. The 6-packs, though, it was really interesting. In the past, people thought that if you got the 6-packs, like there would be 6 in one box, and then you would have duplicates, exact same, or you would have the other 6. I opened 3 boxes. 2 of the boxes were exactly the same. One of the boxes had 3 of the minifigures that were in the other boxes, but 3 that were different. That was kind of interesting.
My theory about that is Lego realized people were gaming the system, and so instead of having two separate lots of 6s, they just promised to put 6 different per box. So you can buy multiple boxes and still get duplicates, but per box they'll all be different. That's my theory that I heard from other people who also buy the 6-packs.
That could be.
And that's just a theory. It's not to be confirmed. So if you're one of Lego's lawyers, don't sue me like you sued H.A. Brick.
Sued who?
I don't think there's any defamation in there. So I'm good.
Who was the person you mentioned?
H.A. Brick.
Oh, okay, I don't know that one.
So H.A. Brick were the guys that got sued because they were selling the modified Lego bricks with the ball bearing, and because they were using an official Lego Technic brick and then adding a ball bearing, that violated trademarks.
Yeah.
And so what they could have done, well, what a lot of people were saying, including myself, is if they had just sold the ball bearing separately, they wouldn't have gotten into trouble. And so they had to hand over the value of their pre-sales, a significant fine and sales data to the Lego group after they got found guilty in court.
That's ridiculous.
It's not, because they clearly broke trademarks. A Lego 1x2 brick with Technic pinhole is part of the trademark. It's not messed up. it's the law. I have no sympathy for H.A. Brick.
Well, if they were producing them, then
They
yeah,
could've-
that would be a problem.
could've-
But they were just
They could have just produced the ball bearings separately, and they would have never gotten into trouble.
okay. So were they buying actual Lego and then modifying those?
Yes,
items?
that's what they were doing. They
So
were
that's their picture.
buying official Lego 1x2 Technic bricks with the pinhole, and then adding their own ball bearing for an upsale.
So
that's like when you have the fun size chocolates, and on the packaging it says these individual packets are not for individual sale. It's that kind of thing. However, when you buy the boxes, or when you buy the cases of the king size chocolate bars, they don't have that fine print on the boxes, because those cases are targeted at convenience stores selling them. The bags of fun size chocolates aren't meant for that. So that's why the fun size has that fine print, which that law of fine print thinking is why H.A. Brick, in my opinion, perseveringly got found guilty in court. Because people were jumping to the gun to defend them at first, and you never want to jump the gun in a court case, because at the start of a court case, the media just rushes to get not the accurate information, but the first information, because it's all clickbait journalism these days. People don't want to wait until the facts come out, and so they jump at a narrative and run with it, and then they end up getting proved wrong when the facts come out, and the facts came out against H.A. Brick. And that kind of behavior is why a lot of people don't trust the media anymore.
And I'm trying to understand this. So, like, if I bought Lego and I parted out the Lego, I'm allowed to do that.
Yes,
but if I buy Lego and modify it, that's not acceptable.
Yeah, exactly. Because
I get that.
Because selling individual pieces is technically used in the eye of trademark. To bricklink, it may be in new condition, and so you can sell the pieces as new. But in the eyes of the law, because you have bought the set and then opened a set which is an official product, and you've parted out the set, meaning you've touched your hands, by bricklink rules, it's still new, but by law and order, it's used, so therefore it doesn't violate the law. But if you were to, say, take a 1x1 modified plate with the clip bar, and you chopped off one end of the clips,
Yeah.
and you sold that, technically you modified that brick, and if you sell that, that's against the law. However, if you sell the modified 1x1 plate with the clip bar unmodified, you leave it as it is and sell it on Bricklink, that doesn't violate the law.
That's ridiculous. It doesn't make sense to me.
That's to put it into simplest terms, and I literally just came up with that analogy because I just put together something using a red 1x1 modified plate with the clip bar.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, well, there's a lot of stuff in Law and Order that people don't agree with, but the law is the law, and you can't change it, like the policeman from that season 1 episode of Thomas the Tank Engine said, unless you elect new politicians to change the law. And so there's a lot of stupid laws out there, and there's a lot of grandfathered or antiquated laws that still exist, or laws on the books that haven't ever gone ever gone through a bureaucracy because it's been left on the table. And Cliff is back. Welcome back, Cliff. Chris sees what I'm saying. I think most people are just going to call them QR codes because they look like a QR code. I'm not going to be as anal about that as I am compared to people as I am anal about those who don't capitalize the LIN in LAN, because when I see people that don't capitalize the LIN in LAN, I'm going to be like, who is this Ian? What is this Ian guy you're talking about? Anyway, how was your lunch, Cliff?
Lunch is great. Stuff done. Took my daughter out driving. I'm alive, so it's good.
Did you go out driving in a dark red pickup truck with a crate of turnips in the back and went down the rolling hills to go see Cletus?
No.
Cletus and his helium his helium farm that Mr. Burns sends Homer to trick Cletus to sign over the rights for the helium.
That was you too.
What's up, Cliff?
Nothing.
Companies like Brickmania get away with it because they source the parts from other companies. They don't modify the bricks themselves. The 3D printed companies get away with it because Lego doesn't have a trademark on specific track pieces. Lego has a trademark on certain bricks like the 2x4 brick. Not the molds, but the marketing of it, I believe, is what they have trademark to. And they also have trademark against the Lego minifigure. So that means, by law, technically, if your profile picture is your sig fig, Lego could sue you in the court of law if they really wanted to. But that's a petty crime that Lego doesn't want to. Well, that it's not economical for Lego to use their legal budget to go after that. However, when Warner Brothers or Disney goes to Lego and says, "Hey, all of these people on Instagram have already leaked these images, and people on YouTube are already covering this stuff. Tell them to tell Instagram and YouTube to take it down." It gets taken down because Warner Brothers, Disney are in the pockets of Lego, and Lego doesn't want to piss them off because they have a precious relationship with lots of different license sets. I know.
Warner Brothers rules the world.
Yeah, I know way too much about all of this.
I don't know nothing. I don't want to know nothing.
So I hope that I clarified anything like that.
You just made it all more confusing.
It's, to put it in simplest terms, it's kind of like the Walmart store managers who prefer to let people steal from the cash register instead of paying security staff to catch the criminal. That's an analogy I could give. Because
so I got a question for anybody that's smart out there. If I got a set that I don't have directions for, how do I acquire the directions when Lego don't even have them on their website anymore?
That's because fans. That's because fans save the database for the instructions and they republish it on stuff like brickfactory.incom. brickfactory.info, legobrickinstructions.com, and other stuff like that. Most notoriously, Lego didn't keep a PDF records of the alternate builds for the Lego Factory Hobby Train set, and so the only reason those instructions still exist on websites like Peeron is because fans saved and archived the PDFs of those instructions. And so if no one archives, if a fan does not archive instructions that Lego deletes from their web instruction inventory on those websites, the instructions is gone forever, sadly. And unfortunately, there are some sets where the online instructions are gone forever. And so the only way to get those instructions is for someone to buy for someone to get their hands on those instructions, scan them, and then upload them to the internet as a saved scan file. Because I'm not sure how many and what type of sets no longer have instructions, but something tells me some of the McDonald's Happy Meal poly bags might be part of those casualties.
Well, I was wondering.
Yeah. So that would be my interpretation of that question.
I just figured it's easy to know.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Well, you can pretty much count on me. You can pretty much count on me to know all of the bullshit that no one really needs to know about.
Well, obviously, I needed to know about it. Reason why?
Which is why I'm glad you prompted that question. See, that's what I love. I love about live streams: instant answers for urgent questions.
Yeah.
Well, I can answer everything. Now, I can't promise you it's all going to be correct, but I'll answer.
Yeah, because some people are like that, where they can't promise they'll be accurate. All I can do is promise that it's to the best of my information, which countless people, including some of you guys, have lauded me for said thing.
Have you built anything today, Cliff?
No, I'm tearing stuff down. To be honest with you, look at this.
A bunch of cleaning.
Look at this. I'm going to put this in one on some of my castles.
And actually, because Cliff's back, we're gonna
Oh, nice.
It has a little lion head on it.
Yeah, yeah.
I got a couple of them. Put them on a castle somewhere.
And Kansas State took the lead.
Are we still watching foosball?
Well, I've got college football muted in the background.
Oh.
Because I've got the StreamYard comments on the top half of my screen, and the college scores at the bottom. And the streaming service I pay for, I can watch, I think, up to four games at once if I really wanted to.
Ooh. Look at that, Brett. A panel.
Let me see. Let me go back into what people are saying in the comments.
I've never seen it. I probably won't see it or see it. I might see it. It just depends if it comes out on a streaming service. If I'm bored enough, I might watch it. I don't know. I don't. I mean, ZZU had to show me who he was the other day. I didn't even know who he was.
It's called Lippin News. That's funny. Chris says, I would ask if they tried to pass it as an official Lego product, but is what Mayo is saying. The name Lego is trademarked, but bricks are material. Take the name off. Problem solved. Then RC says, but once I buy the brick, it's mine, and I can do whatever I want with it, though. Chris says, I see what Mayo's saying.
Hey, I didn't even know who he was, RC.
And then Zissou says, what if I buy a car, take it apart, modify the parts, and sell them? They're mine to sell and do as I wish with them. So then how do companies like Brickmania get away with it? Exactly. In fact, many companies do that exact thing. Yeah, it's crazy. By the way, you may have talked about this already, but what was your thought on the new Lego Pharrell movie Piece by Piece? I have no thoughts about the movie, but I will be giving thoughts about the Pharrell set when the sun rises in about 2 hours.
We gotta wait till the sun rises?
Yeah. And then RC's saying to you, Cliff, just Google the set number and the word instructions and they'll come up. RC also says, I do it quite often, especially with the older sets. May I think you missed my comment, but what are you thinking about the new Lego Pharrell? Yeah, we're just up that. He's telling you don't even watch it. No, you're gonna hate it. Bahahaha.
You know what? I'm gonna watch now just to piss everybody off. Make y'all wrong.
And scores are even 28 apiece with Arkansas and Oklahoma State.
Watch now just to make everybody mad.
So, is there anything else we wanna talk about? Do we have any more thoughts about trademark or Pharrell or whatever?
I'm with you.
Do you have anything else to say about the subject matter, Zissou?
No.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna there's also probably after the Pharrell set, I want to talk about I want to talk about some things related to my hypocrisy video that I need to get off my chest before I forget about it.
Okay.
So we'll do that. I'll talk about that after the Pharrell set. I'm just not ready to cover that because that's going to need my Pharrell Williams energy to get through.
Do you like Pharrell?
Not all of the songs he's been a part of, but definitely a lot of his 21st century stuff. Because he wrote Hollaback Girl for Gwen Stefani. We all know he did stuff with Daft Punk. He had his two big solos, and he's worked with countless other people. Not as much. I don't really care for what he did in the 90s, but what he's done in the 21st century, I like for the most part.
Well, I just figured out who Daft Punk was the other day too because it's easy.
Yeah, Daft Punk is a French DJ duo, kind of like how Avicii was a French DJ duo, and sadly the lead singer from Avicii is dead. So wake me up. So wake me up when it's all over. When I'm wiser and I'm older. I'm not old, but I am wise.
So this Pharrell movie, is this the new Lego movie, or is it like a movie of its own?
It's a Pharrell Williams movie, but the format is
the I believe it's the same format that Warner Brothers uses for the Lego Movie. It's the same visual style. Yeah, I never really cared for Pharrell Williams stuff with Nerd. That's more from the 90s. That's before my time. There's some things I like from the 90s, but not that much from the 90s. I definitely prefer 80s music over 90s music. Particularly particularly after the particularly after the early 90s, I didn't like what music had become for the most part in the mid and late 90s. Besides the emergence of Interscope records, I think that's probably my favorite part about the late 90s, the emergence of Interscope records. Because most of the rap songs that I can tolerate and don't think is ear rape and goddamn awful, most likely it's from Interscope records, because those rappers at Interscope records know what they're doing. Rappers from other record labels, not so much. But you got to be a special kind of rapper for Interscope Records to want to deal with you. And Interscope Records did such a good job at marketing themselves. Now they're into rap, into pop. Good for them. Yeah.
Oh.
Enjoy the next couple hours, RC. We'll be live until hopefully when Hoosier goes live.
Wait a minute, Hoosier goes live today?
I'm just gonna hope that he does go live so that I have a guaranteed stopping point.
So what's Zizu doing today?
Trying to catch up after this crazy week, trying to organize and clean. I went to the post office this morning and I got all of that caught up.
I've been cleaning, doing some videos, editing, took the kiddo to drive. That's all I've done. Nothing too exciting.
You took her to drive?
Yeah, well, I'm trying to teach her how to drive.
That go okay?
I'm alive, so apparently it went good. Yeah, she's doing it. You gotta learn some.
After I find my logbook, I'm gonna learn how to drive.
She needs to learn that the radio ain't nothing to be messed with. Who cares about the radio?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the industrial parks near my house and learn how to drive.
We did work on that. We did work on our parking today.
I think what I'm most wanting to learn is just the vision of how to use the different mirrors in the car and driving and proper driving etiquette. Because I think I know enough about road signs and know enough about laws, but the etiquette of driving and the vision of driving is what most concerns me when learning. Because there's a lot more places that your eyes have to pay attention to than what they used to by law.
Right.
And there's there's some really crazy things where technically it's illegal to do a 3-point turn in someone's driveway. They actually prefer you to do a 3-point turn at a T junction, which that doesn't make sense, because if you're trying to do a 3-point turn at a T junction, you risk someone else coming from the side street wanting to turn onto the main road. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I
Makes
agree.
total sense. Oh, I gotta figure out what set this is from now. God bless. I'll be happy, happy, happy.
Your room is brighter than usual, Cliff.
I don't have my lights on. It's my camera light.
Oh, okay.
Does it look good or?
It looks. I think it looks okay. It's like the walls are look white. You know what I'm saying?
Let's see. We'll fix it here.
I mean, it's not a problem. I just noticed it was different.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Happy. Got that song in my head. Thanks.
Yeah. Well, I've got Freedom stuck in my head. I think that's a better. I think it's a better song than Happy, but Happy is more catchier.
I don't know why. How is that? See, is that one? I think that's one of his songs, ain't it?
What song?
Happy, the happy song.
Yes, because I'm happy. Climb along if you feel like a room without a roof. But Freedom. Let me get the lyrics for Freedom because I've got it in my head. But I've been.
This is Seth's stream, man. We're talking about music.
Yeah, but I've been so busy focusing on trying to remember stuff about Lego. I keep on forgetting the Pharrell lyrics for that. Yes. Yeah. So your first name is free. Last name is dumb. We choose to believe in where we're from. Man's red flower. It's in every living thing. Mind your use of power. Spirit, use your wings. Freedom. Freedom.
See it, man. See it.
Yeah. That's what that song is. And it's in a lot of commercials. I think a lot of commercial agencies have the right to that song because I think Pharrell Williams sold that song to a lot of ad agencies for cheap to increase the popularity of it. It's kind of like how at certain politicians' rallies they use the same songs all the time.
Mm-hmm.
It's because they get the rights for cheap to drum up buzz in the crowd.
Oh.
And one of them likes to use Creedence Clearwater. I'm not going to say who.
One of them likes to use music and never get permission.
Yes, I know exactly what that is, Eminem. I remember that. And Eminem had to speak to the media about Congress, and also Kanye West also wrote to Congress, said stop using our music in your rallies. I thought that was the funniest thing because you'd think that someone in charge of law would know the law.
Yeah.
They don't know nothing.
Oh, the irony. And I'm gonna leave their names out there. I'm gonna leave their names out of it. But if you know, you know. But what I think is super cringy is when people try to act all cool and hip singing songs that is 22 years old.
Wait a minute. So you're telling me I can't jam to a song that's 20 years old and be cool?
Well, what I'm saying is, if you're trying to appease to the if you're trying to appease to the youth with a 22-year-old song, that won't work. If you're on your own and you're just being yourself, jam to whatever music you want. I jam to music that came out this year. I jam to music that came out when I was in high school. I jam to music that came out when I was born. I jam out to music that my parents jammed out to, and I jam out to music that I see in pop culture. And I as I will like a prayer is my favorite Madonna song, and probably my favorite song from 1987 with or Without You by U2 being second. When I saw Deadpool and Wolverine, when the main
no spoilers.
When the main character, well, there's when it comes to movies, I'll spoil anything because I've watched the movie. So if you don't like spoilers, mute for the next 10 seconds.
I can't mute. I'm on the panel.
During the fight,
you want me to leave?
During the fight scene, between all of the Deadpool.
All right, that's it. Next time you ask us not to spoil a score, I'm going to spoil it all over your screen.
They played like a prayer, and it was awesome. It was fucking awesome. I wanted to come in the theater.
All right, next time you ask for nobody spoils scores, I'm
Just like when one of, I think it was Spider-Man Homecoming, and they brought back the original Spider-Man theme song. A lot of people who grew up with that original Spider-Man theme song, they came in the theater when they heard that. I almost came in the theater when in the battle scene of Guardians of the Galaxy 3, when Peter Quill was watching the world go by, and he was listening to Mr. Blue Sky on his cassette tape. I almost came in the theater to that. I'm pretty sure a Deadpool and Wolverine is out of the theaters now.
So I still haven't watched it. I won't go. I don't like going to theaters to watch movies.
It's one of those movies that I'll probably watch back on Disney Plus when it's free, just because I'm so glad that the MCU can finally do stuff with Deadpool. Deadpool is my favorite character from Marvel Comics. Just because he's a quasi comedian, and Ryan Reynolds played the role perfectly. And even though I don't care about Wolverine, I like Hugh Jackman. The only and whenever I talk about Hugh Jackman, I like Hugh Jackman so much. I'm proud to say that I saw The Greatest Showman in theaters, because that was him and Zendaya. And after growing up, I mean, I was literally watching shows on the Disney with Zendaya before that movie came out, and I was like, "What? Zendaya's in this and Hugh Jackman? Oh, shut up and take my money!" Before I knew that meme even existed.
Shut up and take my money.
Which, for us who were geeking out over Futurama, you'll enjoy that meme, because it's from the Futurama episode where they buy the iPhones, where they get the
where they get the microchip implanted in their eye, because it's the year 3009, and you can do that. And so whenever the stream goes quiet like that for a while, you know that Zisu's muted himself because his either his air conditioner or his furnace makes a vum 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 sound.
That's Zizu going vroom vroom vroom.
I think his climate control is louder than a McLaren car. Because we all know that Clicking Cliff loves McLaren cars.
Well, I don't dislike them. I just think that Lego's made enough of them.
Yeah, they've made
They're good looking cars. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, you could say they've made too many of them. And even though I'm a Ferrari fan, I gotta admit, some people are right to say that they've made they've almost made too many Ferraris. And Crimson is back.
Oh, Crimson Tide.
And that's the beauty of this Hangout stream, is that people have been coming and going all day long. Because I can say they keep on coming and going, but I'm still here, and I'll be here all weekend.
All weekend long.
Just like what Robin Williams used to do, he'll be here all weekend. Yeah. And Crimson said he may or may not come back to the panel later.
What? Could be because of me.
Well, I think it's because people have rightfully taken breaks to get nutrition and hydration.
Who needs all that?
Yeah, I don't need it because I'm still full from dinner, and I've got leftovers that I'll eat when we get two people, or when we get a party of people that have a riveting conversation that I can just take a break.
So what'd you have for dinner?
KFC.
KFC. They have them in Australia?
Yeah, because in my country, KFC hasn't turned into shit yet.
Oh.
KFC America realized that Popeyes and Chick-fil-A are better, so they stopped caring about their own country and focus more on the corporation now focuses more on their international division than their American division, particularly with their expansion into Japan and China. Because somehow KFC convinced Japanese people to eat a bucket of fried chicken as a part of their Christmas celebration because Japanese people they're not Christians, but they convinced them to still do a celebration on Christmas Day. Okay. And that's powerful marketing, in my opinion. That's powerful. Kind of like how the Santa Claus character was actually, I read somewhere, was a concoction of Coca-Cola or something. Which is why you see a lot of Coca-Cola merchandise for Christmas. Because
I just thought Coke liked it because of the white stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure it was Coca-Cola who helped popularize the image of Santa Claus that we know and love. Even though there were predecessors of Christmas before the Santa Claus character existed. Like Kris Kringle was one of those guys, and Saint Nick was another one of those guys. And then came Santa and created the commercialism that is the winter holidays. Which is why I don't prefer, which is why come Christmas time, I just prefer to be with my family and friends than exchange gifts. And I prefer to buy gifts for myself, like a Lego modular, for example, which may or may not be the Natural History Museum.
Oh, modulars.
Yeah. The set that is not for Cliff. And will haunt you with the Assembly Square forever. That's my ghost whistle.
Oh, I was like, what are you doing?
See, my ghost whistle is the only time my tongue actually lets me whistle. I can't put my fingers up to my mouth and whistle. I just can't. But I can with my ghost whistle.
Stop it! You're scaring me.
And so when I film a Halloween video, when I film a video about my Halloween mock, which will probably be for the Good Morning Brick World Halloween contest, that's when I'll next use my ghost whistle.
I know I'm going to enter. I'm just going to send them a picture of me. I should win. Pretty easy.
Send a picture. Oh, for the contest. Got it.
Oh.
I'll just take a selfie. So there it is. I win.
Yeah.
Oh. You think that'll work, Mayo?
Huh? What'll work?
If I just take a picture of myself and send it in?
Maybe.
That's scary enough.
Okay. It looks like Oklahoma State is in overtime.
Dadgummit, Arkansas, make me proud. Or disappoint me. It doesn't really matter.
And Cincinnati bet Pittsburgh 28-27. And I think Kansas State beat Tulane by a field goal. Anyway, where I was doing some of these tiles. Yeah. Chris says it's cool to chill with you, Mayo. It takes me time to get to know everyone else. Please come and go fast. No, so people come and go fast. Agreed. Look up grass leaf whistle. I bet you can do that one. I might try. No. Kansas State bet Tulane by a touchdown.
We got Mayo, ESPN Sports Tracker going. Awesome.
I just keep it's this time of day, so I can't help looking at the college football scores.
Do you stay up all night to watch college football?
Well, if I wasn't doing this stream, I would be watching the games with commentary.
So you do stay up all night just to watch football?
Well, sometimes, if I have enough caffeine in me, I'll attempt to stay up all Saturday night watching watching college football, because I stay up all Sunday night to watch the NFL. And so I sleep all day Sunday when the sun's shining, and then wake up at dinner.
Well, you are one dedicated guru.
And that's how obsessed. That's how obsessed I am, which is why I'm hyped that the NFL is planning to have a regular season game in my country, like how they had a regular season game in Brazil yesterday.
Are you going to go?
When the NFL comes to my country, I will be going. I don't even care who's playing. And I'm guessing it'll probably be at Stadium Australia, Sydney Olympic Park War Stadium, which is the main stadium that Sydney used to host the 2000 Olympics game. Because that's the biggest stadium that's a square, that's predominantly a square field. The MCG is the biggest stadium in the country, because much like a lot of college football stadiums, it can hold over 100,000 people, but it's an oval, not a square.
These dudes like, what the heck are we talking?
Y'all have no idea what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it sounded like noise to me.
Who else is on? Kentucky, South Carolina.
Who's easy, won't you?
That game's just ended. Yeah, so gotta wait for the 5:30 games.
You ready to sing to Seth tonight, Cliff?
Who's on next?
Sure. I'm sure you'll have a much better birthday present if you would sing, but I can't sing with the leg. I'll give it a shot.
Tomorrow's his birthday, right? Not today.
Yeah, tomorrow's his birthday.
I'm just gonna turn my tab to this overtime, and then when the game's over, I'll come back to the comments.
Are you going to sing?
Sing what?
I was asking ZZ if he was going to sing.
No. Nope, I don't sing.
Not for your friend? What the heck?
Is it someone's birthday?
Says.
Well, tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Okay.
I would sing, but like I said, he'll probably ask me to shut up.
Whoa.
Oklahoma State.
He'll probably say, please don't sing to me again. I said, I have no problem.
And you know what the beauty of watching last night's game on replay was? Is that I could skip through all of the commercials, and I could skip through the 30 seconds it takes to align themselves at the snap. So I turned a 3 hour broadcast into a half an hour viewership.
There you go.
That's how much wasted time there is in a broadcast of American football. Oh, he missed the field goal. Wow. That's a terrible miss. And it wasn't even 50 yards out. wide right. My friends in Buffalo, they shiver when they hear that phrase because of Scott Norwood. Bill's Mafia. What might have been in the early '90s if it wasn't for choking.
They're still choking.
Yeah, they've been choking since Jim Kelly. You know?
Is this too loud?
While there's not much conversation, I don't mind the people rattling their Lego because it's ASMR.
ASMR Lego show. Yeah.
Oh damn! I put the wrong piece in.
Well, it ain't my stream. I want to be respectful. Unlike Zizou over there, man, he's loud as heck going on. You hear him over there just yelling and cheering?
Yeah, that's why I joked his climate control is louder than a speed champion's McLaren.
But I was trying to tell him those Zizou. That was you going room room.
Yeah. That's what it sounds like.
Gotta find food. I'm hungry.
What are you gonna have?
I'm making eggs and sausage. I haven't had that in like a week.
Are they scrambled? Because we like scrambled eggs over here.
Well,
Yeah, gonna be scrambled.
Someone go tell Clever Pig that we're live so that I can and when he comes in here, I'll put up the eggs and bacon emoji.
Pig, we're live.
Got that wrong.
Did you just tell Clever Pig that? Ooh, Johnny G heard the foods.
I think he wants someone to do some mukbang.
Why would we do that? So you actually like to watch people eat on stream?
Some people do, apparently. I don't.
I don't either.
I can't even stand the food segment on Breaking News because it's ASMR while they're having a conversation. Oh, yep. Oklahoma State just won the game with a touchdown.
Who do they play?
Your state, Arkansas.
What's that, gummy man? Good thing I'm not in Arkansas. Man.
Actually, no, it's not. It's not a game over. They got. I forgot the opposition gets a chance to score.
So you're telling me there's still a chance?
But they're going for the 2-point conversion.
Well, I can hear everybody in town gasping right now.
I wouldn't waste my time with 2-point conversions. It'd be a
And
thousand point conversion or nothing.
And they converted it.
It's easy. You are so funny.
I probably don't know how that stuff works.
They converted it. So Arkansas needs to get a touchdown and the 2-point conversion to send it to a third overtime.
I doubt they'll do that.
These college football overtime rules are so short and sweet compared to the NFL overtime rules.
Yep. I don't like that. I don't like when teams tie. I think that's
Which is why overtime exists in America.
well, NFL. Don't they have a thing though? That you can leave, if you only play, they only play one overtime period. If you're still tied,
That's in,
how the game ends.
the NFL allows ties in the regular season if can't be separated after overtime. The NFL doesn't allow for multiple. The NFL doesn't allow for multiple overtimes in the regular season anymore because both teams get a chance to score. It used to be there was a maximum of two overtimes, and if you scored a touchdown, the first team to score a touchdown won the game immediately. But but overtimes could be won by kicking a field goal and the opposition not making a field goal.
So that's what I'm saying.
I believe they changed it. Because of what happened to Josh Allen in the AFC Championship.
Yeah.
I think if there's a tie, the cheerleaders should get the ball, and then the cheerleaders have to play it out.
Spoken like a true anti-sports fan.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm not like that too. I don't know.
Actually, you know how JJ Redick is the new coach of the Lakers. I saw a video where it's 3 seconds to go on an inbound pass, and JJ Redick comes out of the coach's box and goes to the wing three to score. That was so funny. And they edited the commentary for Kevin Harlan to say, and the coach has come onto the floor to win the game. because Kevin Harlan is such a fantastic commentator for both CBS and TNT. If Arkansas don't make this 4th down conversion, 4th and 1, they'll lose the game. Let's see what happens. Oh! And they got stopped. Oklahoma State gets the win.
I thought the ball blew up.
They couldn't convert. They couldn't convert 4th and 1. They needed a Philadelphia Eagles a brotherly shove, and they went for the get failed. That's that game version. Now that that's over, let's come back to the chat and see what's going on. Not much going on in the chat. People must be lurking. Yeah, we got 4 lurkers right now. Okay, so we're still doing some tile layers.
So you might be streaming another 5 or 6 hours. It could be 6 hours before Hoosier shows up.
Yeah.
Potentially.
Yeah. Perhaps.
Could be.
Because I think Hoosier sometimes goes an hour later on Saturday nights than what he does on Thursday nights.
Yeah.
I could be going until when I normally wake up. because I normally wake up at the same time that Clickin' and Wiccan starts.
Are you still working on the Ninjago?
Yeah, we're working on bag 14 of the Ninjago City Gardens. Because it took me 1 month to build the first 11 bags. It took me 2 months to build bag 12, which includes everything that we did at the start of this stream. Then I was able to do about 10 minutes worth of ASMR building a bag 13. Now we're on to probably about a quarter way through bag 14. This is it's such a big set, like how the Temple of the Golden Idol is such a big set that they're just ongoing projects. I'm just going to do whenever I have nothing else to do on stream. However, I wanted to take this opportunity to make more progress on this, just so that I could get it off my mind, because bag 12 has been haunting me for over a month now. It was living rent-free inside of my head. And that's the sound of someone getting nutrition. Need a plate.
I'm gonna be getting me some nutrition here in a minute.
So what I'm banking on is that we'll get some more people after they've done their Saturday errands, before they settle down to cook dinner. That's what I'm banking on. Where is it? Missing a grade plate.
That's SpaghettiOs. Whoa, they're not.
It's camouflaging somewhere. Oh, I see what I did wrong. I accidentally put a quarter round tile where it wasn't supposed to go. That's what was tripping me up. I was tripping out there, bro. Tripping out.
Cliff, I found coffee.
Gotta have coffee.
Yep.
That's what Briggs said when he worked the night shift.
He said he lost 2 subs after his Fabuland video, which is crazy because I really enjoyed that one.
he always loses subs and gains subs on the same day.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you're over halfway to a silver play button.
All right, Mel, I'm going to get out of here again. I got some other things I got to do. But I will talk to y'all later.
See you, Cliff.
Enjoy your next couple hours.
All right, buddy.
Let me see what college games are next.
Is that like the classic yellow, or is that like the newer flame yellow or whatever?
Yeah, that's bright light yellow.
Okay, it looks nice.
Okay, it looks like that's Kentucky and South Carolina. South Carolina lead by a touchdown. Okay, so we've done that. I think we can flip over to the next page now. Yeah, we can flip over to the next page. Okay, good. Now we're starting to build some of the walls. Oh, and this is a cool piece. This is new to me. They've got the quarter castle walls in the bright light yellow piece. Well, in the bright light yellow color. That is really nice.
Yeah, I didn't even notice that.
I was not expecting that. That's a new piece to me. Despite that, I haven't enjoyed this build experience as much as the modular building collection or the Marvel modulars. The techniques are to die for, and the new parts is good. I just wish that I just wish that the instructions in some parts were easier to follow.
Yeah.
I think because there's so many dark colored pieces in this set, like there's a lot of browns and dark browns and blacks and dark grays in particular, it makes it difficult to follow the instructions in a lot of places, which is definitely slowing me down.
Yeah.
I've been trying to find reasons to justify why I'm not enjoying it as much, and I think the instructions play a big part in that. Not necessarily the quality of the instructions. The quality is fine, even though I do wish some of the angles would be a little bit more clearer. But I think just I think any Lego set that has dark colors in it suffers the same fate.
Yeah. The Zelda set, I was constantly mixing up olive and lime green. They actually had a little bit of lime green, and they looked very similar, and it was frustrating.
I remember I had similar color issues with the instructions for the mini modulars that came out 13 years ago.
Oh, okay. Oh, I love that set.
I confused the regular blue for the dark blue.
Okay.
With the little with the micro ice cream cart that came with the Grand Emporium,
Oh,
and
yeah.
and the checkerboard pattern outside of the front door. I remember getting really frustrated as a 10-year-old trying to build that. And eventually I will piece the mini modulars back together. They kind of melted into the collection. But I want to put them on their own shelf next to with the UCS Luke's land speeder, the UCS X, and some of my other minifigures that I want to have on a display. And I'll probably put the Space Babies GWP next to my Star Wars stuff, or next to my Star Wars ships.
Yeah.
Because it's micro scale, I think it belongs there. If it was minifigure scale, then it would be going in my interplanetary space base. Which I bought those. I bought 2 more base plates to work on. I can't find this camera piece. So it's a ray gun type. Maybe it's in here. Oh yeah, here it is. Like this. So what I'm going to do is whenever you have to leave the stream, I'm going to go on a break.
Okay. What will you do? Just mute it?
Welcome back, Oki. Probably.
Okay.
Because I will go on a half an hour break just to reset myself. I mean, you can only build Lego for so long.
Yeah.
At a time.
I mean, you can do it now if you want, and I'll just mute. Forget it.
No, because I've got good momentum, and I'd like to finish a bag 14 just to get it out of sight, out of mind. You know, okay. I think when I'm building these big sets, and especially when you have a lot of bags per number, it's very easy to take breaks in between building the bags.
Yeah.
And so hopefully, I would like to would like to build as much as possible before I need to raise my hands to the referee and call a timeout. Or if I'm the Kansas City Chiefs, cheat and have my defensive coordinator call the timeout. That should have been a 15-yard penalty for unsportsmanlike conduct, and it wasn't, because there's conspiracy theories that the NFL likes to cheat for Kansas City just because of the Taylor Swift conspiracy. Yeah. Yeah, Oki, I think Oki was here towards the start of the stream.
Okay.
and then went away and did some errands. A lot of people from the start of the stream are probably doing errands as we speak, and that's exactly the kind of vibe I knew I was getting myself into with this stream. Is that everyone would come and go at their own pace. So you can wake up, you can wake up with me, and you can come home to me. Essentially. that I'm always here because I see you when you're sleeping, and I know when you're awake.
Mio, what if you could get a job as a sports commentator? That'd be interesting.
I would love to do that. At any level of semi-professionalism.
Because you definitely have the enthusiasm.
Yeah, because I've learned from some of the best.
Mm-hmm.
And so much so that fans who've been watching sport forever can pick apart who were the best commentators. Because Al Michaels, in his prime, commentating Monday Night Football on ABC, and John Madden, both at CBS and Fox, people hold candles to them. That was back when Pat Summers was also at CBS. That was before they hired Jim Nantz. And then Jim Nantz retired.
No relation to Donna Summers?
I don't think so.
Okay.
But it's just like how now that Bill Walton is dead, people will always miss his college basketball commentary. Kind of like when that play-by-play announcer for the Dodgers died, people were calling him the greatest baseball commentator ever. Because he wasn't just a commentator, he was a wordsmith as the Dodgers play-by-play. Because you have different because you have the commentators for national TV, the commentators for the local TV markets, and then the radio commentary.
Right.
And I think the baseball play-by-play announcers for the local team or for the local TV market, they also, I think some of the radio stations use the play-by-play commentary on their radio feed. And some teams like the Yankees have their own cable TV channels to watch the games. The Yankees own the Yes Network in New York State.
Oh, I didn't know that.
The Red Sox own because the Red Sox are owned by because the Red Sox are owned by Fenway Sports Group. Fenway Sports Group has their own TV channel, which which shows Red Sox games, Pittsburgh Penguins games, and Liverpool EPL games. And so if you live in Liverpool, Boston, or Pittsburgh, you can get that as either, I believe, as a subscription or as a part of basic cable TV.
Okay.
I don't know why Stan Kroenke doesn't try to do the same thing, because everybody I know hates Stan Kroenke. that seems like a venture that Stan Kroenke should try to do, but he hasn't. Because no one likes Stan Kroenke. They think he's too rich for his own goodwill, because he has an empire of sports teams he owns, and he's able to get around antitrust because he has a holding company, and so he's delegated his family members as owners of other teams. That's how he gets around antitrust. Kind of like how the Pagula couple in Buffalo, Kim Pagula owns the Buffalo Bills, and Mr. Pagula owns the Buffalo Sabres. That's how they get around antitrust. Which means by law, different people are held accountable for the different teams that their family owns. I felt that same pain a lot of times, Oki, particularly when I'm building a mock and I just have the momentum to complete the mock and then forget about it for a while. Or when I used to build sets on the floor. Like some people might remember, I built the Lego modular police station on the floor. That was before I had a build table. I used to do sorting on the floor before I had a build table. That was before I bought IKEA tables.
Yep, I used to do the same.
That was before I moved house. That's what a butt chop has been doing for a long time now. He builds and sorts on the floor because the floor is endless. A table is finite, and a table costs money. The floor is free.
Yeah.
Which is why I used to have my city on the floor, and therefore it would be prone to dust. But now that my parents gave me half of the garage, that's no problem for me anymore. And since I invested and my parents invested after, I'll tell the story afterwards, into tables, I don't have those problems anymore because I've told the story once and I'll tell it again. When we sold our house, I bet my mother that we'd sell the house for more than $1.3 million, which is a tad over 800,000 American. And she was skeptical about the auction, so she took the under. I took the over, and it was $90,000 over the over. So over the break even, we sold our house for $1.39 million. And so I said, because I know that my tables are going to cost about $1,000, if it goes over 1.3 million, you pay up for my tables because it'll be above expectations. And so they bought me $750 worth of IKEA tables. I bought the next 250. Hello, Pandemonious Panda. Nice to see you in the chat. See, this is what I was talking about. Different people at different times of the day will come up into the chat depending on their schedule. That's the benefit of streaming for up to 12 hours, which is what I'm planning to do right now. And we're all we've just gone over 5.5 hours. I'm hoping that Hoosier Breaks is going to go live in 4.5 hours, so we can cap this at 10 hours. But I have nothing else to do, and I'm wide awake. I'm full of caffeine. I'm full of sugar. I don't feel like sleeping because I got a 1 hour nap before starting this stream. I literally woke up 5 minutes before this stream and I logged on to my phone. I logged on to Streamlabs from my phone just to start this stream. I spent the 3 minutes I spent the 3 minutes and 40 seconds it takes for my intro, which hopefully next week will be up to a 4-minute intro. Finally going to crack 4 minutes in my intro because I got the Brickbods to say Real Hoeg on their Sunday stream. And they even added the humor about real Hoeg from Chicago. So I enjoyed that. Anytime people inadvertently add humor to when I get them to say Real Hoeg, or if they do it out of sync, that's the kind of authenticity I like to include in my intro, because no one is perfect and I want to show your authenticity by being imperfect, because authenticity matters to me. If you're not authentic, I'm probably not subscribed to that. Because I still remember the day when authenticity won and a whole host of podcasts just ended, which was after Brickworld Chicago 2023. Multiple podcasts just quit because they were all fighting with each other behind the scenes. And that's where it leaked that one of the hosts of one of the podcasts had a list of people who were banned from being guests, and Stud Sidious was one of those people on that banned list.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. If anyone wants to know further about that, I can DM you. And if anyone wants to know further about the assholes on Twitch, I'll DM you about that. And actually, I finally, this is while we're on that, I'm gonna talk about it. I got some intel from someone in the chat that someone may or may not be cross with me, who's a part of those assholes, because I didn't build a mock for them or something. They thought something along those lines. And they also let me know that they themselves have become distant from the Twitch assholes because the Twitch assholes threatened them in somehow way or fashion. And so now they've become a distant, and they're starting to see what I've been seeing, that they've created a cult of people who like to make sex jokes on a Saturday morning. Who the fuck does that? That's not the time and place. Go do that shit 12 hours later when everyone's drunk on the piss. Like Saturday morning is not the time and place for that smut. They're fucking assholes, and they can go burn into the depths of Twitch. Fucking assholes. Block me for no fucking reason. Without telling me why. Fucking assholes. If anyone wants to know who they are, DM me to ask me, because I'm not going to say them. I'm not going to say their names publicly. And I've had intel that they have smeared me. They've gone behind my back and not used my name. So all's fair in love and war, except there's no love. It's lost love. And one of those assholes had amnesia and turned into an asshole. But that's all behind me now, because I know that I have someone on my side that relates to me, so I can feel comfort and justified with my opinions. Yeah. I needed to let off.
Okay,
I needed to let off that steam in a public forum. So now that I can breathe a sigh of relief. And I can see that the sun is starting to come up, which means we're less than an hour away from giving my thoughts about the Pharrell Williams set. Because I promised I would give my thoughts at sunrise. And it's the sky is finally no longer pitch black. Because the sun will come out tomorrow. Mayor Hosker will be still streaming tomorrow. He'll be there tomorrow. I love you tomorrow. We're still watching Mayo Hosko. Yeah. And I'm repping the 161 right here. You know how some people like to rep their zip codes?
Yeah.
Like there's those repping the 213 in the Dr. Dre Snoop Dogg song Still Dre. They're repping the 2113 in Los Angeles. Also Fetty Wap Trap Queen, they're the boys from 1738.
Yeah.
Well, when I'm repping the jar, I'm also representing the 161. Why, you might ask, the 161? Well, I'll tell you. Because 100 times, well, because the metric system divided by, the metric system times the imperial system is 1.61. 100 miles is 161 kilometers.
Oh, okay.
So I represent the 161 because I can convert metric to imperial faster than I can guarantee almost everyone right now. Kind of like, and I say most because since Pandemonious Panda is Canadian, he can probably convert it just as fast as what I can, because Canadians are almost trained at birth because Canada has so much trade with the United States to convert figures like bang, 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 bang. Because even though Canada is a part of the Commonwealth, they drive on the right side of the road because of trade, because of North American trade. All Commonwealth countries besides Canada drive on the left side of the road, which is why England drives on the left side of the road, which is why Japan and Australia drive on the left side of the road. The reason why most countries drive on the right side of the road, like what? Because France established that as the standard, is because more car manufacturers make right-hand drive vehicles. The reason why General Motors closed Holden Motors in Australia is because they wanted to get out of the left-hand drive market, and as a result, General Motors are coming back into the left-hand drive market in Australia with their plans to plans to release Chevrolet cars in my country. Because one day I would love to drive a Corvette. I can't because it's a right-hand drive vehicle. And I'm not gonna go through all the proper licensing and the import fees to get a Corvette into my country, because I freaking love Chevrolet Corvettes. Australia's main main auto racing, which is a tour car championship called V8 supercars because they're supercars and they have V8 engines. Used to be Holden versus Ford. Now it's Chevrolet versus Ford because they use the Chevrolet Camaro, and Ford switched from the old Ford Falcon to the Ford Mustang.
Yeah.
And when they switched to the Mustangs, Ford started winning more national championships because the Mustang has a better engine than the old Commodore, and because the Chevrolet Camaro has a better engine than the old Holden Commodore, now it's a more even playing field. The engines in a Chevrolet Camaro and a Ford Mustang are just as good as each other,
Yeah.
which means it's more fair. It's more fair for an auto racing league. If you've got cars from competing teams that have similar engines.
Yeah.
Because like in NASCAR, you have Chevrolet, Toyota, Ford, and maybe another car every now and then. They have similar enough engines that it's never stacked towards Chevrolet, or it's never stacked towards Ford, or it's never stacked towards Toyota. It's a relatively even playing field, especially on a speedway where you're only turning left, not on a street circuit like Sonoma, not on a sprint circuit like Sonoma, or a street circuit like Chicago, where it's more like an IndyCar track than a NASCAR speedway.
Yeah.
I believe that the reason that NASCAR introduced a street circuit in Chicago is because IndyCar has a street circuit in Chicago. I believe they went to the sprint circuit at Sonoma because IndyCar has a sprint circuit at Sonoma. So once NASCAR realized they were losing popularity to IndyCar, they started using more of the IndyCar tracks because IndyCar tracks are inherently more interesting races than a NASCAR speedway. The reason why NASCAR speedways are so numerous is because they're cheaper to build than an IndyCar circuit, or a Formula One circuit, or a motocross/MotoGP circuit. It's easier to construct, and therefore you can fit it in the size of maybe 4 football stadiums. Ooh, what the hell was that? I built that wrong. Supposed to be a plate layer underneath here.
All right, Mayo, I'm gonna leave for a little bit. I'll check back on you though.
Yeah.
All right.
See you in a couple hours.
Yep. See ya.
Okay, now it's me. So I'm gonna finish up bag 14, a little bit ASMR style, and then I'm gonna take a break to reset myself. So Panda, I'm pretty sure you're in the jungle, right? Pretty sure you're in the jungle, right? If you're in the jungle, you'd have access to come on to the stream because this is a hangout. This is a jungle hangout.
And Never Too Old for Lego is back. Hey 24. I am a machine. This stream may or may not go for about 10 hours. So so Panda, if you're in the jungle, you got an invite to come onto the stream. And if 24, if you've got your if you've got your Facebook Messenger worked out, message me and I'll send you an invite to come onto the stream. Because I'm sure that you've got some tales to tell, Panda. If you have the time of day. I'm just seeing something right now. Okay, let me go to my requests. See if anything's in my requests. Message requests. I'm not seeing anything in my requests. So actually I'm not even yeah. Actually, you know what? What I'm gonna do? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make an exception. Just so that we can figure this out. I'm gonna at you. No, I can't at you here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to YouTube and I'm gonna post this. Let me switch over to my main account. And I'm gonna at you. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Everyone's got their own things they do on Saturday. Yeah. So 24, click that link and you can join the stream via StreamYard. What's going on in the college football? They're on break. Okay, so now we're building this, more of this wall. Need a 1x3. I'm not seeing anything on Facebook from you. Let me go to my let me go to my message requests. I'm not maybe spam. No, it's not in my spam file. It's not in my spam. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, I can accept that. Hooray! Okay, cool. Thanks for letting me know. Okay, so now I can go back to YouTube and retract that. Okay, cool. Now we've established messaging connections. Cool. So we can communicate via Facebook because it seems like that's your most active social media. Okay, cool. So I can delete that so no one else gets the wrong idea. Okay, cool. We got that figured out. So I'm going to reply with a thumbs up. So that'll go to my main messages now. Yeah. So you would have seen me reply, and you're texting me right now. Okay. So I'm going to use that message to send you invites, and if you ever want to get invited onto my shows, then you can reach out, including for when we celebrate your birthday. So now that I'm the only one here, I'm gonna put some music on, because this is what I do when I'm the only one here. And I'm going to let everyone enjoy the ASMR. I can't find this piece. Is this fucking piece? Oh, it's already on the build. That's why I'm getting confused. How does this go? I'm gonna. Man, this is still on break. They must be at halftime or something. Yeah, I'm gonna go get food soon too.
Hello, Blake as Lego Boy says, hello everyone, I'm new here. Good to see you here. Thank you for coming out. I'm in the middle of building the Lego Ninjago City Gardens set. It's taking me months and months to build this because I have been procrastinating like crazy. And I've been live for almost 6 hours now. Because this is a hangout stream. Different people have come onto the panel and hung out with us. Because that's what you do in a hangout. And I'm getting tired soon, which means that I have successfully been up all night. I've worked through the graveyard shift. And the sun is now rising. And after I get some nutrition, then I'll come back and do my rant about the Pharrell Williams set. Also try to do so when I get some people on the panel again, so that they can rebound off of what I have to say and provide a little bit more interaction with those in the chat. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish up bag 14. I'm going to open bags 15, and then I'm going to go and take my break. Because I've been doing Lego non-stop for the past 6 hours now. With only occasional with a bathroom break and fetching technology and stuff, and just a small stretch. For the most part, I've camped myself into this chair at my dining table, toiling away at building this big, ginormous set. I'm pretty sure by piece count, this is the biggest set I own. I gave a backstory of how I acquired this set earlier on in the stream. So if anyone wants to hear all of the riveting conversations we've had throughout this whole stream, you can always go back and watch this live stream on the replay. Because at different moments throughout the day, people have come and gone because they're getting nutrition, they're getting hydration, they're with their family, they are running errands, all sorts of stuff people are doing with their regular lives, and they've spent some moments of their day to grace us with their presence here on this live stream. It's a hangout, and I've done 24-hour streams before, so this is not the longest stream I've ever done. I don't have a problem doing long streams if I have a core focus, like a big, ginormous set that needs serious hours put into building it, because I try to only build Lego sets on camera. I prefer building mocks on my own time because there's a little bit more pressure to execute it the way I have it envisioned in my mind. However, with a set, you're just following the instructions, so the imagination has already been taken away because someone's already designed it. So I could spend hours and hours building a big, ginormous set on a Lego live stream and not have a thought in the world about how much time I'm actually utilizing in my life to execute this, you know? Which is why I'd have no problem doing this. But if there was other things I wanted to do in my day, then I would have cut it short. Which is why I try to stream for 3 hours at a time, because I wake up on Saturday mornings, I do my stream, I watch some other people's streams afterwards, and then I go about the rest of my day. But however, this time I've stayed up all night long because I already got my sleep in, and I'm taking advantage of the time that I have right now because I'm the only one in my house at the moment, which means I can afford myself the luxury of filming this stream in the first place. And so I have utilized that luxury to my best interests. And it's turned into this crazy hodgepodge of a live stream. And I'm happy that I finally got back to building this set because I've been procrastinating with it for too many months now. And I'm glad that some people are able to enjoy the chill atmosphere of this whole event. Yeah. And I know it's 5 p.m. Eastern right now because I started this at 11 a.m. Eastern, which in my country is 1 a.m. Australian Eastern on Sunday. Because there's a 14-hour difference when we're in standard time and America is in daylight time. However, some people accidentally think you guys are still in winter because they accidentally say standard time instead of daylight time, which per the Bureau of Meteorology and the Association of American Railroads is factually incorrect. So ha. Because it was the American railroads that invented the time zone, the concept of time zones in the first place. And the only reason daylight saving exists was to reduce power bills during the energy crisis post-World War II. And it worked. So what I'm going to need to do is I'm going to need to put up a sign somehow to say that I'm away from, that I'm AFK. Hokie says, how did the person who invented time zones know what time it was in every country? I think that was an international collaboration that would have come together. They probably tabled it at the United Nations in New York and agreed upon an international standard with 12, and probably due to British influence, Greenwich Mean Time is out of a London observatory. Because it's an observatory in Greenwich, which is a suburb in London. Which is why you have which is why England operates on GMT during the winter,
and BST during the summer, which is British summertime. I once confused it for British Standard Time, but it's actually British summertime. Their equivalent of Eastern Standard Time is Greenwich Mean Time. And if anyone's asking the question about how I know all of this pointless information that people otherwise wouldn't know anything about, all I'll say is stay in school, kids, and never stop researching. Academia is forever. Now we're gonna build this dragon type thing. It's a sign. Exactly, science rules. Agree with that. Science is to the world what Pie Pants is to Homer Simpson. Without science, we wouldn't know what anything is. Because it's the science of why are we alive? To ask a question is scientific. All questions can be answered with science, whether it's dumb science or smart science. They do this cool thing where you insert the katana into the bar hole of a bar hole to click bar adapter, and wedged in between that is a shuriken piece to add some extra detail. I like that. You know what? No. My back is seizing up. I need to take a break now. So let me figure something out really quickly. Let me figure something out. Do I have paint on here? Oh, do I still have this? Yes, I do. I do still have this saved. How can I enlarge this? Here we go. This is what I want.
AFK saved. So let's see if I can share it. Yes, I can. So I can share this. Okay. So I'm going to share this, and I'm going to take a break. So while I'm on break, you guys feel free to lurk away. I might be about half an hour or something, just because we've gone past the 6-hour mark now, and I need to readjust my body and handle some business. I'll be back in about half an hour. Yeah, so I'll be back in half an hour. Show your support by using the exclamation mark lurk, and Streamlabs will recognize that you are with us in spirit. So I'll say set your clocks for half an hour when I'll be back. Feel free to go off and do your own things, and most of you are already lurking anyway. So I guess just enjoy the sweet sound of my filler music. And actually, we're gonna change it. We're gonna change it just for you. Okay, so I am officially going on a half an hour break, starting right now. is it? Okie dokie, I'm back, everybody. And I feel somewhat refreshed now. So, yeah, getting some of that evening crowd up in here. I'm surprised we had no British people rolling on through. Very surprised about that. So we just built this little interior detail inside of these walls. I'm not sure what any of this is supposed to mean. Yeah, not sure what any of that is supposed to mean. What were people getting up to when I was gone? You got it, Oki. And Johnny G is back again. I am not asleep. I was just on a half-hour break. And I arrived exactly when I said I will, because I don't lie about the time. I feel more fresh than I was half an hour ago. Oh, excuse me. Jesus. Stuff in my throat. Okay. Almost gone on for 7 hours now. And I wouldn't be surprised if we can get through, well, if this is bag 14, maybe bag 15. Who knows? Depending on how much fun we can have until Hoosier Bricks does or doesn't go live. Let me check the YouTube studio. No, so let me check the schedule very quickly. Because I want to see what the schedule could potentially look like. And also just looking at who else is live right now. It's funny that there are some streams who have way more subscribers than you fail to pick up barely anyone during their live streams. I guess it's because they're not as established, would be my guess. Let's go to my subscriptions and see what anything is scheduled for. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything scheduled for right now. Different people's live streams have come and gone. And so I'm either, you know what? Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish building this bag, and then I'm going to give my quick thoughts and rant about the Pharrell Williams set, like I promised I would, because the sun is out now. And who knows? Maybe we'll get someone who has some intel about what Hoosier's plans are.
because the sooner I know, the sooner I can make a decision for the near future of what I'm gonna do. And let's get that music back on. No, I keep pressing the wrong ones. Okay. Yeah, and I'm also getting sucked into a drama series. Don't ask me about that because I'm not prepared to explain anything. I'll just drop that on you and leave you in disbelief about what I just said. Almost like a bait and switch or something of that sort. If there's anything in the chat you guys want me to talk about, feel free to talk about something, and I'll see if I can come up with a creative or informative response to it. Oki says, I hope the other piece-by-piece sets aren't as crappy. Yes, that's something I'll be getting into when I finish building this. We're going to take a closer look at the piece-by-piece set, because I definitely have my critiques that I think need to be voiced. And where is that piece? I hate it when this happens. Where are they? It's supposed to be another one of those plates. Where is it? Oh, there it is. And Johnny says, "What meals did you have when your mum and dad are away?" Well, I bought myself KFC. That was that, and the other everything else was just at home. Really, that water. I made myself a smoothie and some popcorn. That's really all. Nothing fancy, because I'm not good. That's just not how I roll. I know it'd be you to ask a food question, Johnny. Because you're all about that mukbang, which I'm not as into. How am I still alive? It's because I don't gorge. I don't gorge myself with junk every day. I only do that once every week. Because I try to keep a BMI of 25, which is the upper echelon for the healthy fitness range. Because I used to be fat, but now I'm only a borderline, just like that Madonna song, Borderline, from the early 80s. I challenge you to build an F1 car from a few classic P spins. I've somewhat done that with my micro scale Formula One cars. Hey, Rular! Yo! Finally seeing a European person in the chat like I was waiting for. Who knows? Maybe we'll get some British people too. I'd love to see someone from England or Scotland or Wales or Ireland pop up.
I can gauge who does and doesn't have Saturday night plans. Hey, we got Axel as well. Hey, Axel. See, this is what I've been waiting. This is what I've been waiting for. Been waiting for some of my European friends to pop up. I know. Actually, hang on a minute. That doesn't make sense. Let me check. Let me check that. Yeah, it's just after midnight in Europe because Rula is in Estonia and Axel Plate is on the border between Belgium and Germany. So it's just after. So it is now officially Sunday in Europe, which means there's only an hour to go for any British people still awake. Axel finally got the June Ornithopter 30% off. That's a good savings. Is there two of these? Yes, there are two of these. I'm not going to use that word, Johnny. Exactly. Axel lives a short drive away from Belgium. Oh, that's a whole rant for another time, Axel. Yes, this is the Ninjago City Gardens that I've been procrastinating to finish building for a while now. It took me a month to build the first 11 bags. It took me 2 months to build the 12th bag. We're on to the end of bag 14 right now. And you know what? I can start to feel myself getting tired, as in wanting to fall asleep, which is not a good sign. That's not a good sign. Oh no! Now I can feel it really coming on. Oh no! Well, I think that's almost like a death spell has been cast upon me when I start yawning. Oki says, I'm going to the Lego store today. Any suggestions under $30 from you? I mean, if you're into if you like anything at Disney, I can suggest the small scale Simba. If you like Captain Rex as much as me, there's the Captain Rex Microfighter. If you like the Johnny Thunder minifigure, I can suggest the little ATV set from Lego City Adventurers. There's also the park set from Lego Friends. That's about $10. That has the vibrant coral-colored trash can, which I like to amass. I'm thinking of the sets I've built recently, or that I have in my backlog. And everything else has been more expensive. I think my body's trying to tell me to cap it off at 8 hours. I don't think we're going to make it to Hoosier.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna make it to Hoosier now because a sleeping spell has been cast upon me. Like what all the Harry Potter nerds in the Lego community um have been gossiping about with the new sets that come out. My intentions was to do this stream until I felt like I was gonna fall asleep, and I definitely accomplished that goal. And I'm just glad that some of my Europe, that some of Europe that Europe turned out. So I'm guessing British people in the Lego community do their own thing on Saturdays, which makes me think maybe they're more awake and alive on Sundays. Because I know for sure that that the Americans will turn out most days, and Saturday was no a disappointment. So maybe I'm guessing that the British Lego collectors maybe take the Saturday off to do their own thing because there's not really any British streamers that do anything on Saturday, maybe, and they use that as their as a collective they use that as their kind of off day from the community. Maybe can anyone think of any other British Lego collectors who do anything stream related on Saturday? Because I can't really think of any. Maybe they save. Maybe they keep to themselves on Saturday to save up all of their energy for the streams that they do on Sunday. Maybe. Perhaps. Although I've never been to a potion cellar. So this has definitely been a learning experience for a lot of different reasons. Oops! I accidentally bumped that. I just want to get this bag finished. Because it's giving me a little bit of a night. It's giving me some nightmare fuel. Nightmares as in I'm going to be thinking about this when I'm trying to go to sleep. That, oh, I need to get this shit done, you know? And not everyone has the patience I have to do a low-key, low-energy 8-hour stream when there's nothing else to do. Not many people could afford to do that, given their schedule, or given their schedule, or their personality, or their behavior, or their principles, etc. There's a lot of underlying factors why people choose not to stream for a long time. Which means that I am built different. That doesn't make sense. What is... Oh, I see. Uses 2 of these. So where's the other one of those then? Oh, here it is. It's the bright light yellow, not the regular yellow. That's why it sticks out like a sore thumb.
went up against some other more neutral colors. Yeah. Sweet dreams, Ruler. It doesn't go on properly. Oh my god. Oh, this is supposed to be turned around, that's why. Oh, that's clever, the way that they build its studs not on top to fit on the shelf. That's clever. Almost as clever as Clever Pig, who I guess does lots of stuff on Saturdays and is too busy on Saturday. No, sorry. No, sorry. Like a Clever Pig, who I guess does a lot of his own things on Saturday, and then graces us with his presence on Sunday. I was originally going to try and stream until Hoosier Bricks goes live, but there's been some murmurs that he may or may not go live, which creates doubt, which creates schedule conflict due to lack of commitment, and then somehow a magical force goes to cast a sleeping spell on me to where I think I finally need some more sleep. I've been able to sleep relatively sparsely since Friday morning, and it's now Sunday morning, because I've slept way too much earlier on this year, so I need to make up for sleeping too much by going weekends without sleeping hardly at all, which is what I've been successful in doing this weekend. Capped off by doing a ridiculous graveyard shift 8-hour stream. Because I started this at 12:30 a.m. We've had Clicking Cliff, Crimson Toaster, Zissou Sultan Force, Scott's Blocks. Who else popped up? I think those were. I think that was everyone who popped up on the panel and used part of their Saturday to hang out for a brief while. I see what I've got to do. And any references to Harry Potter that you guys are making, I probably don't understand jack shit. I don't understand this. Oh, there we go. That goes in there. But there's something that goes in there that I'm missing. I must have skipped over. Okay, that goes, so that goes, yes, that goes there. Okay. Yeah. Rular went back to bed because he just got done doing his own stream. He wanted to say hi before he went to bed, but Axel is still here. And I had zero expectations for today's stream because it's an unstructured episode of Real Whole Egg. So this is a real divide from the normality.
this is a more chill episode of Real Whole Egg because it's a hangout, and this is a preview of what you can expect on my last stream of every month, because I noticed that the last episode of the month of Good Morning Brick World, they don't have a core topic, and Clickin' and Brick and do a hangout stream. So I thought, why not combine those two aspects together and have a last stream of the month hangout where anyone from select group chats can come onto the panel and we can just talk about whatever comes to our mind and just hang out as friends and just talk about whatever we concoct in our brains and our imagination. Let's turn the page. Okay, now we're gonna put a layer of tiles on top. Johnny says, you see Alpha Chad reviewed the Pharrell Williams set. Joe Rogan goes off. I don't even know what that means. I don't know the context of any of that, Johnny. You know, I think we're gonna go. I think we'll end this stream on a bang with my rant about the Pharrell Williams set. I think that would be the best way to conclude this live stream. Yeah. And so I'll just keep people hanging on until the end of the stream for one of the namesake things in the title. I mean, I held up my end of the bargain for half of what 3/4 of the title. For what 2/3 of the title is, so no one can claim clickbait. So let me know out there, have you guys ever been doing a stream or watching a stream and then a magical force ghost casts a spell of sleep upon you, and then you just have to call it quits and say goodnight to everybody? Let me know if you've been in that situation before, because I certainly have. Including right now. Because I'm a very lazy little asshole. And so because I am lazy, my body has a stronger trigger of when I get in an uncomfortable position. Like, that's why when I'm on a long stream, sometimes I need to go up and stretch my back. I know that there's some people who are much more active, but aren't as attentive. They'll, for example, do an 8-hour stream, and they'll just leave the chat every hour. However, I have a little bit more brain capacity to deal with the influx of interaction of a live stream, and StreamYard makes it really easy to handle all of that. So I don't get as bogged down with the mechanics of trying to host a stream as much as some other people might, or sometimes because they aren't skilled enough at utilizing every piece of technology at their disposal that they're comfortable handling. So their tolerance is lower. Therefore, people look at me and say, wow, you're going live for super long. And I'm like, yes, because I've kind of trained my body
to be this way. I've molded my body into my desired shape, so to speak. I really hope most of these are just extra pieces. And something tells me they are just extra pieces because I'm not seeing any of this. And I don't know how some of these are extras. That is bizarre. That is really bizarre. I need to go back for a closer look. Some of this doesn't add up to me. Oh yes, because I hadn't built this little motherfucker yet. Let's get this built very quickly. It's I think it's a greeting card or a birthday card rack or something. It's one of those spiral things that you can spin around to make your selection. I neglected to put that together in the instructions. And I hope that I've demonstrated my impressive use of words throughout this stream. Because I come from the land of academia, and so I'd like to use grammatically appropriate terms wherever possible. And sometimes I just say shit for the hell of it. Like right then, and then, and then, and then, and then, and the next day, 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 and the next day. Ah! I love the internet. I really do. You know how people are scared of AI? Well, I'm going to form the IA. No, I'm going to form the IAA, Internet Addicts Anonymous. So who wants to join me in the first IAA meeting? Because if you're as addicted to the internet as what I am, you'll feel free to join. And that goes in the corner. I was getting real scared what the fuck those printed pieces were for, but mission accomplished. I don't know why I have a spare one of these 2x4 tan tiles. That doesn't seem logical to me. That doesn't seem something like Spock would approve of. I have no clue where that would go. This is supposed to go on the ground somewhere. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna say that is the end of bag 14. And bag 15 is where they finally use that. Obviously, I just figured out that's corner round plate goes there. Yeah, I was wondering why that was extra, because that looked too big to be extra. And I think I've misplaced something else. I really don't care. And bag 15 is where we're gonna cut this off. That's where we finally use this strange curved roller coaster track. So let me go look at the Pharrell Williams set, like I said I would. So we're going to turn this music off, and we're going to look for the Pharrell Williams set. La 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 la. Your first name is free, last name is dumb. We choose to believe in where we're from. Freedom, freedom, freedom. Freedom. Okay, let's look at this bad boy, shall we? So this is the and I'm gonna stop my cam for this. So this is the Pharrell Williams set. Let's go over the specific details. It's called Over the Moon with Pharrell Williams. It's a pre-order for 200 Australian dollars. Right now, if you pre-ordered it, it's almost enough money for you to get the Borgen and Burke's Flu Network GWP. So you can pre-order it right now. It's ages 18 plus, 966 pieces, which seems kind of a rip-off for that price, if you ask me. That's the first thing I'm going to rant about, the price. Why the hell is this 200 Australian dollars? Why? Let's go and search this bad boy in the US price, USD. Let's see what response we get. Because I want to compare the American prices and do the currency conversion. Okay, so it looks like it's going to retail for 110 US dollars. So you see that price right there, 200 Australian dollars. So let me go 110 USD to AUD. Right now, 110 USD is worth 164.92 AUD. So let's say 165 Australian dollars. So that means that the tax value is essentially $35 for what I call the isolated country tax, which is what Australia and some of the island countries like New Zealand and the Pacific Islands and some of the islands in the Atlantic and the Indian Ocean pay. They pay the isolated country tax, which I can understand for sets like the 90th anniversary castle. No, it's a big, ginormous set. It's a $400 US set. So you'd expect Lego to have about a $30 isolated country tax for a set that big. But not this set! No way is this set worth a $30 isolated country tax. Some people claim that there is such thing as a Disney tax. I claim there is such thing as an isolated countries tax. I am happy to pay the $30 in isolated countries tax for the 90th anniversary castle, of which I bought two of. One was for VIP points, another one was for a gift with purchase. But I'm not going... The most I would pay for a set like this would be a $20 isolated countries tax, not $30. So in my opinion, in Australian dollars, I'd like to see this at 180. I'd like to see this at 180. It's a Lego store exclusive. If this was to be sold at Kmart or Target or Big W Australia, I could imagine it going for 190. But it's not. It's a direct to consumer set, so you're stuck at that.
200 Australian dollar price range. Yeah, so that's my first thing I wanted to complain about was the price, and I think most people can complain. It's kind of low hanging fruit for people to complain about the price. And I'm seeing some people right now, particularly Oki, looking at the box. This is just one of the simplest boxes I can ever imagine. The only thing redeemable about this box is that you get that nice rendered selfie of Pharrell Williams on the side of the box. That is the only good thing I can say about this box. Is that you get the face of Pharrell Williams on the side of the box. That's the only good thing I can say about the box. And that you get the Lego minifigure sig fig of Pharrell Williams on the other side. I like the sides of the box more than the front and back of the box, is what I will say. Now, I do like how you get this interesting angle of the rocket ship taking off. But I'm not sure those plumes needed to be colored like rainbow vomit. What's wrong with the white at the base of the flare? I like the way that they've used some of those dome pieces to make it look like the smoke has been billowed up in the air as it made contact with the ground. I like that technique, and I like the way that they were able to use gravity to get it to hold up at that interesting angle. I like that. But the rocket itself is pretty plain. There's not much special other than the opaque gold cockpit canopy. And at the end of the day, the smoke flares just makes it more expensive than what it has to be. There's a lot of small and medium problems I have with it that kind of compound to leave a more sour taste in my mouth than what I otherwise would have wanted. But I wish there was a separate picture of on Lego's website. I know I can go search for others to get a closer look at the heads, but you'll look at the heads right there, and I'm like, okay, so I'm a fan of old Lego, so naturally I have a bias against the flesh tones, and the fact, like, I think for what it's worth, including these 30 heads with the different flesh tones is a good way to get those prints onto the market when Lego makes more sets with these heads. It increases the amount available on the market, which decreases the bricklink prices, which is a good thing. I'm glad Lego included this, and I'm glad that Pharrell Williams wanted to include this in his idea concept. It's good for the representation, and it's good to get more of them out there for the people who are buying these on the market for their custom figs and whatever. It's a win-win. It's a win for the snowflakes. It's a win for diversity hunters. It's a win for people. It's a win for humanity. It's a win for mock builders. It's a win for the market share. And it's a win for progress. Those are all very, very good things. But when I see this, I think of something else. So I'm going to find some other pictures to kind of better illustrate my underlying nuance I have with this. So I'm going to try search for a better comparison. See if I can find. Actually, let me type friends, see if I get a better image. of that. Yes, there's something from New Elementary. We're gonna go to New Elementary. They have a good picture. Yes, this is very good. Okay, we're gonna share. We're gonna share for Green Elementary as well. They have a good they have a good image of this. So let's see if we can make this slightly bigger. No, we can't get that. Can't get this stuff out of the way. I wish there was a way to minimize this. We're just gonna get stuck with that. Let me see what it's showing like there. Okay, so you can see the 30 heads recently well to get some of the details. I like the inclusion of this. This is an inclusion that's going to make a lot of people happy. Whether you're punting the political football or you're fair catching the political football, I like the inclusion, and I think it's rather mainstream that Pharrell Williams has a sig fig in his design of a set, because this isn't an ideas project where you submit an idea to Lego Ideas and they make chops and changes to fit their design criteria. No, this was a collaboration, because I've been saying for the past week, Lego became mainstream, and mainstream is cool because celebrities came out of the brick building closet and owned up to the fact that they like Lego. Pharrell Williams is one of those people. I believe Will Ferrell and Will Arnett are two other people, and there are countless other people out there, including NBA players like Miles Turner, who have proclaimed their liking of Lego, and all of that celebrity influence has helped Lego become more mainstream for obvious reasons. So yeah, so we're going to compare that, but also I'm going to get something else for a counter argument to the more marshmallow interpretation. I'm going to Google a picture of a certain Star Wars character, and as soon as I say, oh geez, burps, excuse me. As you're gracing looking at these, at Pharrell Williams's friends, notice the PH instead of the F. And I say Lego Star Wars, then a certain minifigure might come to your mind immediately, and it may not be the one that you think of first thought when you think of some of the black Star Wars characters. Yes, here we go. So instead of sharing just this, now I'm going to share the whole screen so I can do this overview. So I got to click that screen so that you can see the whole screen, and you're seeing the matrix right there. Let me close this, and some people have correctly guessed. It's Lando Calrissian. I think this is the latest version of Lando Calrissian from, I want to say, the UCS Cloud City, because that's a rather fancy cape. I really like Lando's face print, and I believe, is that the same as Finn's hair? Well, is that hair the same as Finn's, or is it sculpted slightly different? I haven't seen a Finn figure for a while now. And I do like this color. Well, I like the creases in his shirt with the belt buckle at the bottom. So that's Lando Calrissian. Now, let me quickly get a backstory for Lego. I was on the Wikipedia page. So let's just Google Lego Lando Calrissian, go back to Wikipedia, and see if we can find anything in his Wikipedia entry. So, on Wikipedia, it says Lando Calrissian is a Star Wars minifigure. He has a custom polo and cape. There are 3 versions of him: Cloud City, General, and Guard disguise. He is played by Billy D. Williams in the films and in the Lego movie. So the first Lando Calrissian was 2003. Lando Calrissian, blah, 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 blah. That's just to do with the Star Wars lore. Okay, here we go. This is what I want to talk about. In 2003, the Cloud City appearance of Lando Calrissian appeared exclusively in the set 10123 Cloud City, which is the one that's for ridiculous, crazy money that everyone wants, but they can't get because the market is overinflated. He has a black hairpiece and a brown face. His torso is bright blue with printing on it. His arms are also bright blue. His hands are brown as well. The grammar could definitely be improved in this paragraph. His legs are black. He also comes with a beige kind of color cape. Be more descriptive there, please. Is there anything in notes? No. Well, somewhere along here, what Wikipedia fails to mention is that the 2003 Lando Calrissian from the Cloud City set is the first Lego minifigure to include the black flesh tone. This broke the mold, and as a result, in 2004, all licensed themes had the flesh tone characters. So 2003, Lando Calrissian having a black having a what's that? A ready? No, this would have been in classic brown, but this picture is in the reddish brown era. So it would have been a classic brown minifigure head, which was the first time in 25 years, because at this time the minifigure had only been available for 25 years. So that would have been a huge culture shock with the rest of the Star Wars minifigures, which all use the traditional yellow heads. And I have seen some people joking, wouldn't it have been a punch in the face if these 30 heads were the yellow heads? I have seen some people joking about it, and it's a fair point, because the reason why Star Wars and Harry Potter in particular changed from the yellow heads to the flesh heads in 2004 wasn't because of the new CEO. It wasn't because of any outside market pressures. It wasn't even trying to be more realistic for the actors who portrayed the characters in the film. No, it was because they needed to emphasize that Lando Calrissian is a black Star Wars character. They hadn't made what are some of the other, well, Finn didn't exist then. Was Mace Windu in Attack of the Clones or Revenge of the Sith? I can't remember if Mace Windu was in Attack of the Clones, which was the 2002 Star Wars movie, within the prequel trilogy, because Mace Windu came out after Lando Calrissian in Lego minifigure form. So Lando Calrissian being the first black character Lego made as a minifigure, they needed to have a flesh tone to be respectful from the character in the Star Wars franchise and the actor that played Lando Calrissian. They needed to be respectful and realistic at the same time. So this set off the chain reaction, and living in the world of social media we know and love / hate today, it sparks all this controversy, bringing politics into a children's toy. The reason why people bring politics into a children's toy is because Lego makes sets that are explicitly targeted at AFOLs. The Pharrell Williams set, it might appeal to some children out there, but it is targeted at the AFOLs. You wouldn't see a kid saving up $1,000 to $10,000 worth of allowance money and going on eBay to buy the original Cloud City, would you? That's not going to happen. So Lego can't hide behind the shield there. Oh, we're a children's toy company when they explicitly make sets targeted at adults, which is what this Pharrell Williams set is. So writing off all of those excuses, I have, as a fan of old Lego, I've got to connect the dots of I've got to put my tinfoil hat on and say, if it wasn't for this, this would never exist. This would not be a thing if it wasn't for this. There are people who say that the yellowheads are representative of everyone. There are people on the opposite side who say that they are representative of the majority and not the whole of humanity. When I think a lot of those, I don't buy any of those arguments, because when the minifigure was created, Lego was a children's toy company. So I got to connect the dots and say, if it wasn't for Lando Calrissian, a 2003 Lego Star Wars minifigure who set off the chain reaction and changed the standards of the minifigure forever, it's not a coincidence that that also happened under the regime of a new CEO of the company. You know, just connecting all of the dots in a giant conspiracy theory to rebel against bringing politics into Lego, because we don't want to have to drag children into politics, do we? We don't want to have to do that. So I'm just saying one wouldn't exist without the other. If A didn't exist, then B didn't exist. B would not have even been thought of if it wasn't for A. So that's my rant about the Pharrell Williams set. I don't like the price. I don't like the box art. The build could have been executed better. And forever and a day, as long as people are talking about it, there is going to be people arguing the political side of the Pharrell Williams set. But all of that will be hidden in the back corner, as long as there is enough people enjoying the set, whether you're building it or talking about it. As long as you enjoy the set, that's all you can ask for as a Lego fan. As long as I enjoy as long as I enjoy building or playing with any given Lego set I buy, that's good in my book, and it'll be good in other people's books who can find enjoyment in the Pharrell Williams set. Because that's not the first set where I've given the Lando Calrissian treatment on. And I'm sure Lego will make more sets in the future where I will give the Lando Calrissian treatment. Anyway, that is the rant that I had promised. I'm going to enjoy the rest of my day. It is 10 minutes to 8 hours, and I'm not going to wait around for Hoosier Bricks. I'm not, because the sleeping spell of infinity has been cast upon me, and I'm not seeing anything scheduled from Hoosier, so I can't make commitments to people who themselves can't make a commitment, if you know what I mean, because there are some people who do things on the fly and others who are rigidly planned, and I'm still not seeing anyone. I miss the Macro Bricks Saturday Shenanigans streams. I'll throw that in there as well. And what are other people saying before we wrap up this stream? And Blake as Lego Boy is back. And damn, that Lego set is really massive. Well, compared to some of the other objects they had in the promotional material, it might look bigger than what it seems. Zissou says Mayo is so green. He's always even looking out for the snowflakes. He is so kind. I do try to be kind. I try to provide a balanced argument when I'm making my expressing my internalized thoughts. Somewhat gruesome displaying disemboweled heads like that. Yes, it is somewhat gruesome because I'm not gonna lie, it kind of reminds me of when people were hanging other people's heads in trees during the March of the Black Square in Twitter bios. Panda says I always display my friends. I always display my friends' heads on the wall like a trophy. You know, that's going to be a new joke that people can make about this set. Lando Calrissian. String and doorknob time. He is in all three of them. It's so shaky. It's so shaky. When my top teeth rest on it, it moves. Hoosier almost never schedules his stream. He's even late to them himself. I know, because I've been there waiting. I was actually waiting for him to go live before Click and Cliff and I were watching the Thursday night football game between the Chiefs and the Ravens. He was 20 minutes late to his own stream. So that's just a part of his nature. And I'm too good for that. I'm too good for people who are undecisive and non-committal about delivering an entertaining product for mass consumption. And I already knew that because I know a lot of people so well. That's what happens. You get to know people when you watch all of their live streams, you know. Yeah. So it's gonna be. So I'm gonna do a massive scroll, and see who came out today. So we had Crimson Toaster, Oki Productions, Scott's Blocks. Crimson Scott's Blocks were on the panel. Let's come down here. Brick Lab Studio, Princess Luna, Haley Bricks, Never Too Old for Lego, My Boy 24, Alternate Candidate, Ty Novell, Stud Sidious, Zissou, who was on the panel, Wyatt is German, Click and Cliff, who was on the panel, Tuscan Trader, Johnny G, Richard Cranium co-host, Chris McBricker, just over halfway through scrolling. Pandemonious Panda, me, Blake as Lego Boy, Purple Apples. Thankfully, some people said hello to Apple. ruler, axle plate, pretty sure that was everybody. Yep, that was everybody. Cool. Yeah, so thanks for watching this stream. This has been a long one. I'm so glad that I've made decent progress on the Lego Ninjago City Gardens. We built the Space Babies GWP on yesterday's episode of Real Whole Egg, which was episode 56. This is episode 57. Next week we will be doing more Lego Indiana Jones, building more of my Temple of the Golden Idol. So look forward to that. Next live stream, as always, 9 p.m. Eastern, Friday night in North America, which is 11 a.m. Australian Eastern on Saturday. Thanks for watching this stream. It is appreciated. It's a little bit it was an unorthodox live stream, a different time, different vibes, different format. And I for what it was worth, I enjoyed it, and I hope I was able to provide some semblance of joy for everyone who participated in today's events. So don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe, and ring that notification bell. Thanks a ton again for 850 subscribers. Couldn't have reached it without all of you amazing guys who will consume this stream in somehow, some way. Anyway, I'm going to go rest up, get some more sleep, enjoy the rest of my Sunday. You guys have a good Saturday night, and hope you have as good of a Sunday as I will have pretty soon. It's been a long run. Thank you for sticking around. Those who were in and out the whole day, hope you had a good Saturday. And those who were here at the end, you guys are the ones who kept this stream going as long as what it did. And yeah, I'll be sure to get some of the watch time hours. And before I go, I am unapologetic. I do things for the views. Don't be a hypocrite. I can see through your white knighting of your friends. So you might want to think before you try to insult me. I'm just saying, you might want to think before you try and insult me. And don't insult me for calling your friend out for being a hypocrite when you yourself are being a hypocrite. End of story. Thank you for watching this stream. I'll see you on my next stream. And I will see you in the next video. Let's roll the credits. Thank you for supporting Mayo Hosco Media. Your viewership is very important to us. Tell YouTube you like us by smashing the like button. Let your thoughts be known in the comments down below. Never miss out on any more Lego content from us by hitting the subscribe button and ringing the notification bell. Stay tuned for live streams every Friday night at 9 p.m. Eastern in North America and monthly city updates on the last Wednesday or Thursday of every month. If you like Minecraft and gaming streams, follow us on Twitch, Mayo_Hosco, no capital letters. Twitch streams every Saturday morning at 8 a.m. Eastern in North America. To be in the know, follow us on Instagram and Twitter at real_MayoHosco. Have fun with us on our Discord server. Friend us on Facebook and join the fan club group. For business inquiries, email us at mayohosco@gmail.com. For historical inquiries, check out our website. For special community perks, including behind the scenes, voting rights, and early access videos, become an investor today by pledging to us on Patreon. Links in the description. Watch this video recommended to you, or check out this playlist if you missed any previous videos of the same genre. This has been Mayo Hosco, and I am a fan of old Lego. #A